Ignition sequence start. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. All engine running.
Welcome, my friends, to another World of Warships stream coming to you from the planet-building planet Nagrathea. I'm Aero. Nice to have you here. For some reason, the camera didn't get all cocked up when I switch back. That's a lovely, pleasant surprise. But welcome in. Hope you all had a good weekend. What shall we do? Well, let's see if this will work. Nope, still broken. Wargaming cannot program this to work properly. Lord of Wars, how are you, my friend? Yeah, exactly. Good to see you, Cash. Good to see you, Lord of Wars. How are both of you doing, and your families, of course? Cash, thank you for being here, bud. Really appreciate you. Take two. No. Yeah, Wargaming cannot program. Wow, Nautilus. How are you doing? How is your family? Thank you for shouting out, Nautilus. Appreciate that very much, Cash. I'm okay. How about you? Did you get some R&R? I did not get any R&R, my friend. It was working all weekend. I'm glad that you're okay. Nautilus, how are you doing? Tired but surviving as usual. Thank you. Please consider dropping Nautilus a follow. They are a long-standing member of our community. They were last seen playing Elite Dangerous. They're quite a talented World of Warships player, and as I say, really thoughtful person who engages in the conversations when we do the space streams and aviation chats in a really helpful and insightful way. Lord of Wars, actually, I didn't remember. Oh, you were just getting like a very bad sore throat, Lord of Wars. I'm glad you're better. I'm really sorry that you're coughing. I hate that. Gotcha, Nautilus. Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, get in there and share some notes. Wars, are you going to be feeling well enough to play any warships tonight with me, or are you protecting your voice? Jeepster, how are you and your family, my friend? It is really good to see you. I was thinking about you the other day. How are you, buddy? I hope you've been staying busy with work in a good way, and you and your family are safe. White shirt. I'm usually wearing one of these shirts, or a shirt with my artwork on it that Spiffy has told me is probably a little too mean for my brand, and I take his feedback to heart. Yeah, it was the point where I wasn't really talking because of how bad my coughing was. It eased up now. I think to the point where I'm more or less okay as long as I keep hydrated. Gotcha. You just got the Ragnar. Fantastic. You're making it. Excuse me. Well, let me know, Wars. Let me know, buddy. I'm glad you're better, though. I've got a buddy that has a real challenging time with coughing, and it breaks my heart when I see him being tortured by it. People think I'm kind of a germaphobe because I do take more steps than most people do to avoid getting sick, getting a respiratory thing. But the reality is what I'm trying to do is avoid, this is before COVID, avoid a respiratory tract infection because I make part of my living from being able to talk. And that means not coughing, not having a screwed up throat, and being able to use my voice. Even if it's just for voiceovers, for narration, I need to be able to do that. And I hate the 2 to 3 weeks of coughing that follows a typical chest cold or bronchitis. Absolutely stresses me out and infuriates me. So I'm just trying to avoid that. I'm not afraid of a germ. I see a Mr. North in the game. Don't see him in a voice channel, though. Well, how about we go big or go home? First game of the stream. Hi, Sagan. I have not. How are you feeling, buddy? How's your family? Did you have a good weekend? Yeah, I've not touched any of the new American Line DDs. I don't know that I've earned it yet. Oh, God, Notley, it's been 2 patches, 3 patches. So weekend. Okay, I'm glad things are fine at least. Hopefully, Notley. Yeah, no worries. No worries. Hopefully in the next week or so, I'll actually have my my own creator island in Fortnite to begin to demo on stream and to play test. And no, it's not going to be like regular Fortnite. It's not going to be the typical Fortnite game. Yeah, Sagan, I've been hearing about that, and none of basically nothing in Europe and the UK is really built with air conditioning, it seems, like you see in some parts of the country here. I understand it's extremely uncomfortable. I hope you folks get some relief. Hidden stats. They do have hidden stats. Rhino, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Yeah, exactly. Hi, Jason. How are you? Welcome in. Naudily, heat and humidity. How are you, Rhino? How's your family, you lovely human being? This game may not go well. I'm assuming their CV is quite good since he's in division with a purple player. So they get all the purple folks. Yeah, 2 divisions of purple people on one team, and we got not a single one of them. So that's going to be fun. How are you doing, buddy? Oh, good to hear it. Thank you so much for thinking about me and bringing your folks here. My friend Nostalgic Rhino has been one of my buds here on, I almost said YouTube, on Twitch. There we go, for several years. He is a very chill retro specialist streamer. Oh no, Rhino, I'm sorry. But he does a variety of other games as well. I consider him to be sorry. As I say, whoa, my ping kind of shot up. I consider him to be a good friend, and I think you will enjoy his entertaining stream, so please consider dropping him a follow. He was last seen playing The Witcher. That game is a little bit less family-friendly than his normal fare, because he does tend to stream pretty family-friendly things like me. Just be aware, folks, you might see digital body parts in that one. But he's a really good dude, and I think you really enjoy his content. He's also streaming more often now, trying to go a bit more full-time in the short term, so please consider helping him out with those follows. Yep, that's what I figured he was going to do. The other guy's going to be torping me too. Yep. Not going to say it. This CV, who was already on my blacklist before the game, should not be playing at Tier 10. It's just as simple as that. They're just garbage, and they have no idea how to play at Tier 10. Literally no idea how to play at Tier 10, and they're playing at Tier 10. Which is really unfortunate, because it's such a force multiplier. Like I said, this game was not going to go well at the beginning. And primarily because wargaming is such a grossly inconsiderate developer that they set up these terrible matchmakers. Sorry that you folks, lovely folks coming on the raid, had to see me rant about this, but it's really a demotivator for the first game of the stream to have to encounter this. They've got 4 purple players on their team in 2 separate divisions, and we have an aircraft carrier, and one of them is the aircraft carrier player, and we have an aircraft carrier player that cannot chew gum and walk at the same time. That's just not fair. This is about fairness, and they could have given us the other purple players, but they didn't. I wrote a song about this a long time ago. One moment, please. I'm just snapping a receipt here. I don't know where the hell my mouse is at the moment. There it is. Oh, no. Wargaming is screwing this up, as usual. All right, 1 second. All right. Sorry about that, folks. Just give me one moment. I'll get caught back up. Yep, Rhino, I know you deal with it. All right, I'm here back with you now. Oh, nice, Rhino, nice. Sorry about that, bud. Yeah, again, I apologize for it to I apologize for that being the first thing you folks see. How you doing, Tex? Thank you for shouting out Texas Sniper. He's also a good friend of ours, surprisingly enough, from the beautiful state of Texas. Drives a truck during the day. And streams some nights. He is a rancher with horses, as well as a whole bunch of dogs and a couple kids. Well, some kids that are actually serving in the military.
Oh, God, that felt good.
I'm very fond of Tex.
Oh, God, did that feel good.
Ollie, unbelievable. 47 months, Ollie. That's a reference. Oh my. That's hysterical, Ollie. How are you and your family, buddy? Thank you so much for everything, including the 47 months. But folks, please consider dropping Texas Sniper a follow if you've not done so already. Great guy and lovely content creator. See you, bud. Tex, were you in this game? Hi, Chili. How are you? How are you, Chili? How's your family? I don't know what is going on with this window, but it's like really misbehaving. There we go. Yep. I don't think I'll be on the bottom with that 48,000 in damage. Just working away, Chili. Just working away. Put in another full weekend. So folks that came in on the very kind raid from Rhino, I'm Aero. Nobody important, nobody special. Playing this game since closed beta. Done some TV stuff. You may have seen when I had more hair and less of it was gray. I'm a civilian pilot. Civilian, didn't serve in the military. Huge respect for those that have and do. And I've worked with the military and also NASA over many, many years. So if you like aviation and space, chatting with your World of Warships and others streaming, please make yourself comfortable. Hey, Brittany, how are you, friend? How's your daughter and the rest of the people in your life? Oh, good to hear. Did you get any battles in over the weekend, Brittany? I was lurking a couple of our mutual friends, and I saw you in a few of their chats. I didn't know whether you got dragged in or not. Yeah, not the very bottom, like I said, despite that crap game. So, so this guy's purple. This guy's purple. Was Tex in this game? Because he said hi to me. No. Okay. So, where's the Venezia? Venezia was purple. The Bungo was purple. He could have been on our team. He's not even in a division. The whiskey was purple. So this guy, the Shima, not exactly purple. Close to purple, really close to purple. Thanks for following. Welcome, welcome aboard. Ollie, you should be able to speak if you would like to. Yeah, I wouldn't. Oh. The UI is really bad tonight. At least for me. Oh, I thought I had... It's supposed to auto-claim. Was there a... It says auto-purchase more signals. Why didn't it auto-claim it? Huh. Maybe the thing is broken. Give me 1 second, Ollie. I'm sorry. How you doing, man? Alive. For now. Hello, Canadian Bear. How are you? How's your family? You trying to find the replay? I had a Monty game with Strip and Donk, and I had a 50,000 hit on an incomp, leading it with like 2K. That is reaching out and touching someone, isn't it, Brittany? That is definitely touching someone. All right, we're going to Tier 8 before Ollie turns into a pumpkin. In the words of Mighty Jingles, that's a paddling of epic proportions. Exactly. It certainly is. That's a paddling. I don't think I've done 50K in a single salvo before, not with guns. I think I've had a couple of astonishing ones in the 30s, maybe 40s, but never, I don't think 50 ever. What have we got, Ollie? Tier 9. You know what, friends? In light of that last game, I think we should play the matchmaking song. See if it's playing. Yep. This is a song I wrote last year. That's how strong I feel about matchmaking. Everybody safe and sound, Ollie? I know you were not directly affected by the terrible floods near Kerrville. Actually, Kerrville used to be on my lips in the late 80s and 90s because there was a great aviation writer who lived there, and it's where Mooney Aircraft Corporation was based. And he would always write about his visits to the company. I don't think Mooney's in business anymore. Oh, did you see the joke post I put in the intelligence? I just read the chat in the aviation channel. It is just a joke about the GoFundMe. Where's our Jaeger going? And our Lepanto. Hello, Spogy. How are you, buddy? Seriously, where's our Jaeger going? Jaeger's in division with the Nanning. Right? That's what made it really particularly cool. I just got spotted. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I'm joking about it, and actually getting the money to do it. But yeah, it does seem like a really good deal. Thurback, how are you? Were you just summoned like Beetlejuice, buddy? We were just talking aviation. Exactly. Thank you for shouting out, Thurback, Cash. Thurback, did you see the post I made? It's a joke post, just to be clear about the GoFundMe in the aviation channel. That's what Ollie and I are talking about right now. Oh, I'm not going to Oshkosh. I wish I was going to Oshkosh. I really did want to go to Oshkosh with like a big old RV with air conditioning and be able to put a Starlink on the roof, be able to do interviews, have all kinds of folks over, chat, plus be able to, shoot the show. Would be absolutely excellent. My friend Thurback is a pilot, as you folks can probably gather from the conversation. He's actually building his own airplane out of old toothpicks. It's a very innovative, if not high-risk approach. But he tells me that if they treat correctly for termites, sorry, Ollie, I'm slowing down. You go ahead and go around me. And bubblegum. I'm sorry, Ollie. I'll accelerate. All right, I'm clear. Sorry about that. No, Thurback is building an airplane from a kit, and he's doing a pretty cool job of it based on what I've seen so far. He's actually sharing very generously images into our Discord. He's a really talented streamer as well. Please consider dropping him a follow. Very high energy, very enthusiastic, and I think you'll enjoy his stuff. Check him out. Oh, wow, nice. The Picardy just absolutely took all my health. I handed it to him. Good. I'm kind of hating on these really bad destroyer players we've got. Yeah, I know. I thought I was going to get up on this rock because I got absolutely crapped on when I was broadside. I'm in a bad place. Yeah. Well, there's 15K at least. There's a kid right here. Yeah, I'm dead probably to him. That's my bad, Ollie. I apologize. You'll send $5? Right, Thurback? At that price, how could I not have DC-3 envy? I don't know why it's so cheap. There's another one for sale, which is quite a bit more expensive, but still sub-million, which really surprises me. There was a time about, I don't know, 3 or 4 years ago before COVID, I had a harebrained idea of pitching a network show where we go out and actually acquire an airplane like that, get trained up to fly it, and the airplane becomes part of the cast of a reality show where we fly all around the world and we visit airports large and small. And we get out, we interview the locals, we fly the local airplanes. But, you know, our arrival becomes part of like the drama of the show. So it's got to be big enough that we could even camp out of it a little bit, rough it a bit, and certainly to carry, you know, a 3 or 4 person crew in all of our gear, and be able to get in and out of get in and out of a very small airport. The DC-3 C-47 can get in out of nothing, as you know. The other possibility was like a Beech D-18, or my actual fantasy is a PBY Catalina, but those are millions of dollars. Because the Catalina could go anywhere and has like 2,000 miles range. And it has the same sort of vibe. Yeah. If I had the market and the audience, I would absolutely, you know, do that, because I think it would be, the show itself would end up finding a home, and it would be really fun to do. You know, it's like you have Enterprise. Enterprise is a character in Star Trek practically, no matter which generation it is. I'm not saying we'd call the airplane Enterprise, just to be clear. Mongoose, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. I don't know. Maybe with ferry tanks we could get to Europe. Obviously, there were DC-3s and C-47s in Europe that were ferried there. Hey, Master Snake. How are you, buddy? Did you get that shirt? Or did you already have that shirt? Thank you, my friend. How are you? How is your family? Are you feeling well? Was that shirt already one you had, or are you considering getting it? Like, yeah, Thurback. And we could, of course, even repaint it. I would, if it were me, I would repaint it so it looked like, you know, D-Day invasion stripes or something. Or a classic airline livery. Like 1930s airline livery. Something like that. All right. You did your best, Ollie. I think we need a palate cleanser. Okay. We'll go to tier 6, please. Yes, Thurback. That would be. I mean, that's part of the magic, though, is that you end up with the drama of, just firing it up. You probably have to pull the props through, especially on a cold day. And then when they begin to spin, there's that electromechanical sound, that clicking electric wee, wee, wee. I'm not going to wee, 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 chick, 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 boop, 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 boop. And the smoke and, the oil dripping out of the radial engines. Drama. In the best, I don't mean drama like, arguments. I just mean excitement, theater. There's theater, spectacle. Oh, Ollie, what were you thinking? What were you thinking, son? Oh, good. Oh, gotcha, Master Snake. Exactly. Thing about the C-47 DC-3 is it's really slow. Thurback. I think the cruise speed is like Cessna 182 range. Not even an RG. I don't remember what the actual cruise range is on the aircraft. It's decent, but it's not great. The PBY, though, will go 2,000 miles. It's also really slow. Yeah, in fact, Thurback, if you look for PBY in 2 business days, yeah, they don't have it listed as a Catalina on Trade-A-Plane, but they do have a PBY listed in immaculate condition, but partially restored and disassembled. But the parts that have been restored look like they're gorgeous. That thing is eye-wateringly expensive, but they've got a custom interior. Yeah, look at the condition of the blisters, which are for the observers. And just imagine a traveling show putting camera people and doing interviews as you're cruising, sitting underneath those blisters, the observer blisters. Yeah. If I were a rich man. Yeah, again, it's... Oh, God, Ollie. Imagine, it would be so much fun flying that. Not like a lot of posy stuff, but you could wear custom cotton sort of flight overalls and all that. Kind of that 1940s vibe, but no stolen valor, just more like, airport people. Oh, God, Sagan, that is what is it, a Freudian slip? 100%. Imagine the patch art, Thurback. Imagine like 1940 style patch artwork, for the plane and the crew. A boy can dream, or in my case, a brontosaurus or a giraffe. A giraffe can dream. Yeah, as I say, there'd be just theater in arriving. You show up to obviously the airplane would be incredibly popular at Oshkosh and at Sun and Fun as well. You would be on the display. But you could go to other air shows and just visit other airports. Yeah. You got to hold short for a B-29 taking off? Awesome. Was it Gigi or Fiji? Gigi? Yeah, there was Gigi and Fiji, right? I think there's 2 flyable B-29s left in the world. Go for it, Chili. Good for you, bud. A schedule does help you find your feet with a community. It surprises me, Ollie North, but there are people that do memorize my streaming schedule, and if I run late, Ollie North, I get lots of grief for not showing up on time. Ollie North. Excuse me, chat. Something's in my throat. He's my div mate right now, Chili. And he's usually somebody who'll be sitting in stream chat giving me grief if I'm not there on time. It might be Ollie North. He may have once or twice been sitting there. So Thurback, how's your airplane coming, buddy? Also, Thurback, did you see that Lightspeed released a new version of their headset? Are you a Lightspeed user, David Clark, Bose, somebody else? No headsets. You go raw dog. Commando. We're talking about noise canceling headsets, chat, which are a very sizable investment. They're quite expensive, but they work really well. Excuse me. Starting on the front landing gear. Oh, very, very cool. I think since the last time I talked to you, Thurback, I just have a David Clark because I'm poor. No, you have a David Clark because you're building your own. You're an airplane owner, so that's you're cash poor, but you're equipment rich. They are David. People ask me what I wanted for my 17th birthday. And I said a David Clark HC10-30. And my friends pooled their money together. My mom organized it, and that was my 17th birthday present. And I was thrilled to bits with a David Clark. And the 30 was the first one with the better technology microphone. It was uncomfortable, but because after a while it would start to hurt my head. But it still was better than, sitting in a Cessna using the speakers and using the foam earplugs. It was a very lovely gift. The friend that used to let me fly his Long Easy, though, had one of the first generation Bose headsets. And when I say first generation, I mean it was hardwired in for power and everything. Black Duke. Hey, Black Duke, I don't know if you know this, but our friend... I think that's finished. Your finish is getting very good. How are you, Black Duke, and your girlfriend and the rest of your family? Black Duke is an airplane owner and pilot, Thurback. And Thurback, Black Duke, is building an airplane. We were just talking headsets. Thurback is building a piston engine, propeller-driven airplane. It's not a single-seater, right? It's a two-seater, or is it a four-seater? Two-seater, right? It was called Thank you for shouting him out, Cash. Chili is a streamer earlier in his streaming journey than I am. Could really use the support and the follows. Check him out if you feel like it. There's no charge for following. Follows are free, and they therefore come with a 100% money-back guarantee. And you could just find your new favorite streamer. Last seen playing Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Sentimental Journey, B29? They must have renamed it. I don't recognize that name. One and one half seat. Oh, I gotcha. Stick or yoke? Oh, nice. On the Congo? No, on the whatever the cruiser was, the Almaty. There we go. I think, Chili, we're talking about several different things here. Sentimental Journey is the name of the B-29 that I think Thurback was referring to. But a B-29 is a super fortress. The B-17 is the flying fortress. And there's only...
God, that felt good. Oh, God, did that feel good.
Thank you, Dark Matter. Thank you, Black Duke. Yeah, I mean, I think it's GG and Fiji are the only two B-29s. Dark Matter Demon, thank you, my friend, so much for your support. Thank you for the 11 months. Just thank you for being an awesome member of the community, buddy. How are you and your family doing? Oh, no problem, Chili. A lot of us here are kind of aviation history buffs, and av geeks. And hopefully for those folks that don't live it as much as we do, we can share some insight and info about it. That's part of the fun. It's Doc in Fiji. Doc. Wasn't there a Gigi? I recognize Doc, though. Thank you, Dark. You incredibly kind person. No. Thanks, Black Duke. You're wrong, Aero. I thought there was a Gigi. But I definitely recognize Doc, although Doc feels like it's a name of one that actually flew in World War II, like on a famous mission. I'm not saying that that's the case. There's also B-24s that go out and do fundraising rides. Yeah, how can I miss it? Yeah. Oh, well, there's the Almaty. Let's finish. Yeah. If you don't have it, my shells probably do. Yeah, good job, bud. I have no idea. Maybe he was hoping you would swipe right. Yeah, my favorite... Go ahead, Ollie, I'm sorry. As much as I love modern aviation technology, World War II aircraft are absolutely my favorite part of aviation. Absolutely my favorite part. It's my favorite part of Oshkosh, well, other than the people, who are lovely. Corsairs, P-51s, P-47s, P-38s, B-17s, B-29s, B-24s, PBY Catalinas, DC-3s. Gimme, gimme, gimme. This guy's really unpleasant. Is our CV complaining right now, Ollie? Because he's on my blacklist, I'm not able to see whatever he writes. Sounds like something a CV main would say. You settle down, mister. The B-17 is the Flying Fortress. Chile. Oh, hello. You see this guy in the mid? From the 10s to the 30s. I don't think I'd want a car from the 10s. Before anybody says anything, no, I've never driven one from the 10s. It's not wasn't my first car. I guess so. Yeah, I'm not, got another toxic slime ball here. Ah, God. Yeah, now I'm aimed in the wrong direction. Oh, yeah, I see him. I gotta move from this Agincourt at the moment. Oddly enough, I just went stark, but he just absolutely spanked me. Yeah. He's going, the CV's aiming right, going right to him, too. You know what? Let's just go with HE. How is this CV not wrecking this guy with his ASW magic? No, he's right next to him. He's supposed to have these like magical, auto ASW things. Oh, he's dead. He did get him. Oh, my ping just went up to 101. Thank you. So much for a palate cleanser. Oh. Yeah. I'm blacklisting that Dido piece of garbage. And the Königsberg as well. Good job, buddy. Nice try. You said if we hurry up. Is that it for you? No worries. No worries. Thank you for putting up with that. I'm sorry it didn't go better. Good night, bud. Good night. Thanks again for the resub and all the support. Rick, how you doing, buddy? Aloha to you. How are you and your family? It's good to see you. Let's see what else I might have missed. Yeah, Black Duke. Flying into Oshkosh would be pretty amazing. I don't know if I would come in a regular GA airplane. Like I could see going in there in a display aircraft, but I might be too stressed out just to fly in as part of the hordes. Besides, camping out of a vehicle is a little bit more comfortable than camping out of an airplane. I know people have. I've done one, and I know people have done the other. Good to hear, Rick. Yeah, it's fine. I mean, the matchmaking has been pretty awful tonight. This has been a off to a tough start, but yeah, it's only a game, and I'm determined to be chill about it. Determined. Hawkeye, how are you, buddy? North 40? Is that vehicle or is that ground vehicle or aircraft parking, Duke? Hawkeye, how are you? How's your family, buddy? B-24 is an awesome machine. Love them big old H-tails. Aircraft camping. This is where having an airplane, you know, like a Lockheed Hudson or a Beech D-18, I think would be quite handy, Duke. Something where you got a little bit of space. Thank you for following. Welcome aboard. You done it out of your it's a Piper, right? God, I hope I've got that right. It is a Piper. Yeah. I'm not saying it's not doable. I'm just a big guy. I like some room. It's a Cherokee. Gotcha. 50 missions. Yikes. Hawkeye, have you ever seen the World War II era kind of Department of Defense, or what was it? It was the the War Department, I think, in World War II still, sponsored film called Thunderbolt. Has anybody in chat ever seen Thunderbolt? You mentioned Italy. Yes, you did. Yeah, okay. It's about a Thunderbolt unit operating in Italy and I think it was Sicily. It's amazing how young those guys were. It's a little tongue-in-cheek, and it's definitely sort of propaganda-ish, but the footage is amazing. And seeing the P-47s and the gun camera footage, just extraordinary. It's on YouTube. It's public domain. There's probably multiple copies of it up there. I remember seeing it on VHS, though, before there was a YouTube. As Jimmy Stewart, well, that's amazing, Hawkeye. What an honor to have flown with Jimmy. He was an actual active duty Air Force, well, Army Air Forces, before he did Strategic Air Command, the movie. That also reads like propaganda. B-36 footage in that film is pretty crazy, and B-47s. Yeah, it was the Army. It was the Army Air Corps before the Air Force became their own standalone service. So no comments on the impersonation or the Jimmy Stewart. That's how bad it was. Gotcha. Tough room. Some of you youngsters are going, who is Jimmy Stewart? Why is he making that voice? Thank you, Hawkeye. How are you, BB-38? How are things on the home front? I know the last update was changes in directions, going separate ways. I hope you're doing well, buddy. Thank you for your granddad's service. He was a mech on the B-29. We were just talking about B-29s and the flying ones, which apparently are just Doc and Fifi. My memories were faulty about there being a Gigi. Dark Matter Demon. Yes, my buddy is in the Benson. Yeah, I got you +1, amigo. Let's do this. Oh, I didn't know that, Hawkeye. Looks like the Tashkent has it, Dark Matter. Jimmy Stewart was in a radio drama series called The Six Shooter, I think. Anybody Google that and verify my memory? Which aired on local radio in Southern California when I was a young adult. I used to love listening to it. The man in the saddle was tall and lean. His skin is sun-dried brown. James Stewart stars as the Six Shooter. And it was classic radio drama style production. He was basically like a rifleman kind of a guy, rancher. Very polite, well-mannered. Got the bad guy. Thank you for following. Very much welcome aboard. I see, Chili. Yikes. Do you, Brittany? I didn't know that. Yeah, I was a big, big fan. It's one of the things that led me into creating, fictional content, not just nonfiction. Hey, Blood, how are you, buddy? I was thinking about you the other day, actually. What the hell's going on with... Whoa, 12,000. Wasn't letting me select the secondaries on the Akatsuki just there. Yeah, they were long before my time, too. These were definitely reruns from, like, the 1930s. Mrs. Johnson, your daughter seems like a really lovely girl, but I have to get on my horse and drive the cattle to Kansas City. I can't go to the dance with her. I'm flattered, but, stuff like that. I'd have to think about it. I'd have to think about John Wayne before I could do it. Whoa, I put two pretty big hurts on this Picardy. Been playing a lot of... Hey, Ocean, how you doing, amigo? How you doing, Ocean? It's good to see you, buddy. The six-shooter dealing with a traveling carnival. I don't remember the episode. Yeah, I get it, BB. I'm trying to let you know that I remember what you say to me without getting into stuff you don't want to discuss on stream. Yeah, because the show that I've been impersonating is called The Six Shooter, Brittany. Yeah, no worries, BB. Of course. Yeah. Well, keeping you in my thoughts, my friend. This Picardy really likes to sit broadside. So our cash count is up farming XP. Well, that's what it refers to, Chili. It's definitely referring to the gun. No worries. Dark, if you'd like to talk about that, I'm happy to chat with you. Don't be hard on yourself. What is our mains doing? Oh, crap. Hey, Fear. How you doing, buddy? How's your family, my friend? Oh, the Akatsuki bailed. Nope, couldn't manage to not die. Yep. Iparanga has tons of health. Let them come to us. This guy doesn't know what he's talking about. Crap. Yeah. What is he clicking? Stuck. what this guy is screwing around doing. Oh, look, we now have the wind condition. He let himself get spotted? No. Thanks for following. Welcome aboard. He's torping me. You can be sure of it. Why did the countdown timer change? There was like a minute. There's his torpedoes. Bye. We weren't going to win Chile because the dumb Iparanga wasn't getting in the cap. The only reason we won is that the dumb Iparanga finally shut his mouth and got in the cap. And yeah, this guy was a real... He's got more points than me because he capped, but he's an idiot. Oh, God. Yeah, exactly, Fear. I won't make a specific comment, but the Iparanga is not a transaction error. Anybody else getting these? Not exactly a scholar in the World of Warships world. All right, let me catch up with chat. I'm so sorry. Bloodhound, how are you doing? How's your family? Oh, really, Hawkeye? Okay, so it's not my imagination. Oh, it's the player. The player. They're not a successful player, Chile, I can see, without going into the details about their numbers. And they were in there they're clicking around, like trying to tell me what to do. And they really didn't know what to do themselves. So it's just annoying, you know, when somebody... when somebody is giving you advice and they're talking out their backside. It's like that person you meet at a party who tries to give you medical advice and their own health is crap and they have a background in, I don't know, janitorial services. It's like, why are you telling me these things? I didn't come to you for medical advice. Thank you for following. Appreciate those follows. The last couple of them. Really appreciate it. Fear, are you going to be on the radio, on the Discord radio, or you're not feeling it tonight, amigo? Yeah, backseat drivers, basically, exactly. You know, we're like, when folks are not feeling well here in this community, I have my opinions about things like cold ease helping me, at least it seems anecdotally, but I hesitate and I pause because it's like I don't want to be one of those people sitting in front of a webcam that thinks that they're a bloody, board certified internist, because I'm not. So it's not my business. I try and keep my mouth shut when someone is under the weather, except to express sympathy. I'm not Gwyneth Bloody Paltrow, who is trying to sell you medical devices for your lady bits. There, I said it, lady bits. Fear, are you going to jump in Discord or no? There he is. I know you're very sensitive about these things. I'm sorry I said lady bits on stream, Fear. Well, not your lady bits, just lady bits generally. Wow. Speaking of which, and I'm not actually speaking of cougars, but there was a story I heard on the radio while commuting, I think it was over the weekend, about wild animals in, I believe it was a South American region in the forest, that would normally be considered predator and prey, that had been seen teaming up to hunt together. And one is a possum, which I imagine limits which countries it could be because the possums are not everywhere on Earth. And the other was a smallish cat that's normally something that would eat the possums. But they, if anybody could find it on, I don't know, Google News search or something, it was a really interesting story of unlikely, friends. And it wasn't just one pair that had adopted this behavior. Apparently, biologists have witnessed this with multiple wild pairs that are not, the same animals. So it's like it's an adaptive strategy that was previously unknown. For hunting, presumably. So I clicked on it, and the UI won't get out of the way, so... God. Thanks so much for following. Welcome aboard. It's great to have you in amongst these wonderful aeronauts. You are now one of us as well. Do you have you got more than one cat, Fear? Do they stalk possums? Or are they indoor cats only? Like, what is their, okay, so their relationship with possums, yeah, oh, okay. They are not exactly hunters. Deadly to a laser pointer beam. Right, right. Are you their catnip dealer? Do they ever get catnip? Oh, whatever's in toys. Oh, wow. Does that mean like you're giving them catnip that's been cut with something else? Like the bad street stuff? I see. Wow. So they don't come sidling up to you at 2 a.m. going, come on, Fear, just a little catnip. Come on, man. Hook a kitty up. Yeah, wow, exactly. I promise I'm getting a job going after mice. I got an application in. That you know of. Oh, wow. I don't recognize that one, Sagan. Wow. Chili High. Yeah, there's a whole silly protocol I've got about playing with me on stream. If that's what you're asking about, it's basically unless I've played with somebody off stream first, they're not going to be brought into the show. It's to make sure that nothing gets said or done that I feel is inappropriate for the kind of content I've got. So don't take it personally. It's literally a long-standing rule. There's even a command in chat. It's !div that explains basically, like, I ask people not to ask, and I would like them to please wait to be invited. Speaking of people who are someday going to be playing in Div, I'm guessing, Nature, how are you, buddy? How was your weekend? How's your family? You're very kind, and you're a liar, but I'm very fond of you anyway. How are you, bud? It's very good to see you. I tell you what, the people in your clan, Nature, Bloodhound, you, Uni, you are probably the most consistently nice people in a clan I have met outside of Aero. I mean that sincerely. Like, you're just genuinely, like, you go out of your way to be nice. And I appreciate that. Much respect. Yeah, me too. I just rolled into, oh, it's the gearing probably. Oh, he's got the salmon with him. Let's see if we can keep the salmon and get rid of him. What is his MO here? What is there's so, I have so many questions. I just got pinged. Thank you. I got torpedoes on the way to me. Radar. What else is out there? Something. Oh, okay. I landed. That explains something. I landed a direct hit on somebody. I got torpedoes chasing me to see if I can throw them off. All right. Two salmons. Have you got hydro here in that thing? Okay, yeah, so it's already running. All right. Things are slightly stabilized again. Yep. Yeah, don't count on this one. And our other sub is dead. Oh, there's a minnow as well. Oh my God. Come on, guns. I just gave this Andy's broadside to shoot the minnow. And I got one pen. Yeah, let's see if we can bail out. Probably can't. Maybe we could just kite away. Yeah. Should I just go HE the whole way here and the Los Andes too? Oh, I landed another direct hit just by dumping out there. Yeah, I totally get it. Our Jinan is going the... Oh, God. Our Jinan's going in the opposite direction. Oh, wow. How did that happen? Got a Kearsarge. He could help out over here. Triple fires on me. Wow. All right, well, that helps. We still got the gearing. Oh, I'm completely by myself now. It's a minnow. What a mess. Hey, Aeroviz, how you doing, bud? Baby by gearing? Oh, God. Yeah. He's the... Yeah. Did he not get him? I'm dark. What is the Des Moines using the radar for? Oh my God. Thank you. Whatever happened to the Iparanga? Did he die? Oh, I got him. That's right, I got him. Czar, how are you, buddy? Thank you. Smart ass. We got to get. Yeah, the Des Moines. Well, the Des Moines is one of the problems. Yeah, it's good to see you, bud. Do I have shots on the minnow? No. I'm really tempted to turn in. Okay, thank you. Trying to hold my shots for that gearing being spotted. Could it possibly be? Wait, did he throw away his airplanes? Well, he threw away his airplanes, in other words. I'll catch up with everybody in chat in just a second. I'm sorry. I'm being chased across the map by 3 or 4 ships, or at least I was. In my imagination, I'm being chased across the map by 3 or 4 ships. Okay, there's a sub. My ASW doesn't go quite that far. No, it goes to the other side of the rock. Just got spotted. Yeah, this is just classic wargaming telling you as a customer they don't like you. Yeah. I'm trying to keep changing directions here because I'm assuming I'm going to be torqued. Oh, he's right in front of me. Literally on my nose. Sorry to hear. I'm sure you hear the pounding. They're the torpedoes. One set. Chad, well, you and Chad, I'm sure hear the pounding. I'm gonna eat one on the nose. Okay. That's a good idea. Yeah. This guy will try and steal my kill. Thank you. How did that miss? Well, look at those guns. Look at this guy. No, I shot the minnow, but it was not my damage. Look at this in comp sitting broadside. I did 1,300 too. Now I'll get a Pitadel. Yeah. I can't quite reach this. The two submarines are left. Of course they are. Nice. Super delicious heel. Yeah. Oh, the distance, yeah. Yeah. Well, they do, but they reduce damage. Yeah. No, he's got his hydro. Nice. This the incomp knows where his towel is. That's a Hitchhiker's Guide reference, folks, if you know it. Klaus, how are you, buddy? Good to see you. Thank you for shouting out, Klaus. Klaus is a good friend from Germany. Definitely a streamer worth a follow. He is single-handedly maintaining the myth that I'm Canadian and keeping Carbine Carlito humble. Carbine's a great guy, just to be clear. It's because it's a clip of Carbine saying, Aero, he's the Canadian feller, isn't he? Please drop a Klaus a follow if you've not done so already. Moen, my friend, how are you? I follow him. I watch him stream. He's a good dude. He's got a very good sense of humor. I'm doing okay, Klaus. Thank you for asking. Hope you have some delicious, hot, caffeinated beverage nearby. If you consume such things. I can't believe that we're actually pulling this out, Fear. I mean, what our flank looked like a road accident. You know, it was unbelievable. You did fine. I guess they focused you because they looked at your stats and said, okay, the two of these clowns, that's the dangerous one. That guy fears the scary clown. Come on. Oh, here we go. Mongoose, you're not wrong. That's a well put, buddy. Yeah, I'm a big fan of Carbines. I hope you understand that. I'm definitely not trolling him. Klaus is, on the other hand, but I'm not. You know, not to worry. I'm amazed. I'm amazed that the game went that well. I got a 3-2. 3 also. Action reports. Oh, boy. You learned yesterday what is lobster bisque and how to cook that. Why would you want to put a giant underwater cockroach in a pot? I mean, explain this to me. Segon, I've asked about this in the past. I'm totally open to that. I'm totally open to that. Let me catch up with chat real fast here. I got to scroll up. Oh, hey, Space Muffin. I'm so sorry I missed your message. Your lettering on the display I'm looking at is the same color as my own. How are you, Space Muffin? Good to see you. How's you and your family doing? Wolfie is even here. That's two people from Louisiana visiting us tonight. How are you, Wolfie? Good evening, Czar Nicholas. How are you, bud? How's the family? Sorry, just trying to get caught with everybody. Because it tastes good. Wolfie, you eat all kinds of bugs down there. You eat all kinds of bugs. How are you? My clanmate and friend Jeepster, he's from Louisiana. Wolfie is last seen playing World of Warships. She is in the test program now. She is a streamer that is a bit unusual for a few reasons, one of which is she's a silent streamer, but she keeps up with her chat better than I do with just her fingertips. She's also a sister in the aviation world. I'll let her explain whatever she feels like disclosing about that. But we have some common ground there. You'll see her from time to time playing her Bairn or other CVs, but she plays a lot of different stuff. Quite a talented player and an excellent streamer. Definitely consider please dropping a follow, give that link a tickle, and check her out. You never know, she could be your new favorite streamer. Fiance just got sick, something in the throat that docs... Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Space Muffin. I hope she feels better soon. Really do. Full recovery and all that. Sabbatical. Ah. I hope you get to decompress and recharge, Wolfie. Mom just turned 73. Oh, good for her, Czar Nicholas. Many, many happy, healthy returns. Oh, because of the potential misses. This is your future misses that you said you've just started to date. But she has smitten you about the face and heart. Nice. My mom loved lobster bisque. I will eat some lobster, but I'm not a huge fan of the whole flavor of it. Oh, nice, Wolfie. Nice. As a scuba diver, in the community, lobsters are called bugs, and it's called bug hunting to go lobster fishing when you are going down in the rocks or on the bottom to find them. And they are basically giant underwater cockroaches. Just saying. I know they're $13 a pound or whatever it is, but yeah. Mud bug, see? I'm not trying to yuck any of your yums. Don't get me wrong. And I will say, I will eat it. I'll eat shrimp for some reason, and they look even creepier. I've always liked shrimp. My mom loved crab and lobster, and also a lot of the shellfish, like clams and oysters and such. Scallops. When I was scuba diving a lot more in my misspent youth, a lot of the charter boats would whip up a big old kettle of clam chowder, oftentimes supplanted with abalone if we got any abalone when we were out. Is it really, Wolfie? Popcorn shrimp only. Worm meat is $30 a pound. Yikes. Fear? What you thinking? That's it. Oh, looking at dirty pictures of mud bugs. That's sort of redundant, isn't it? Cougar lobsters. Oh my God. Okay, now I'm going to go do some image generation for you. AI prompting. A cougar lobster. That would be terrifying. Let's see. Crawfish boils. Yeah, well, Wolfie's from the bayou. She knows a thing or two about crawfish and boils and jambalaya, right? Yeah, of course. Yeah, I'm picking it now. No, I'm picking it now so that we can hopefully get a game earlier in the evening. Blue lobsters, they are rare. Yes, they're very rare. People tend to keep them alive or return them to the water or take them to aquariums. I have eaten, when traveling, like I went to the Annapolis Boat Show a few times, and I remember oysters on the half shell there, but they were accompanied by liquid courage, as well as a lot of horseradish. It's basically boogers on a piece of ceramic. I don't know. I'm not into the texture. I'm sorry if anybody's trying to eat dinner or breakfast or something like that. But yeah. How about escargot? How many escargot appreciators do we have in chat? Speaking of worm meat, Wolfie, escargot. I know it's not a worm. Yep. Black Duke, because you're a man of culture. It doesn't bother you at all? Wolfie likes it. Black Duke likes it. And Elusive Spider is just confused. He's confused and alarmed because some of these things are, in fact, cousins to the spider, and he doesn't want to be cooked either. Yeah, clam chowder is edible for me, Tsar Nicholas. The New England style, as God intended, like the white creamy stuff, or is it Manhattan? Is the red one? Really, Black Duke, you must have had very sophisticated parents. My mom would eat it, very garlicky. She even had like the special grabber thingies and the special forks. Yeah, no thank you. Mom, it's a snail. The white or corn-based one, got you. Exactly, Elusive. That's the upside. How are you and your family, buddy? I see, Tsar Nicholas. I do like a good tomato soup, a creamy one, but I understand that it's a very acidic fruit, not a vegetable, and it bothers some folks' tummies. Look at us doing our own cooking show here. Manhattan clam chowder is a crime against nature. All right. Fists thrown by Black Duke. Yeah, it doesn't appeal to me either, but I definitely like the creamy white stuff, and that's what has been served to me coming back from scuba diving. You've been in the cold Pacific, so your body's got all that heat soaked out of it, even though you've been wearing a wetsuit, and you're coming back and you're tired, and like a big old steaming mug of clam chowder is pretty good. Settle down, Wolfie. Settle down. She typed exactly what you think she would type. I didn't even use a disclaimer. Well, I didn't even give a disclaimer when I was giving you a shout out. She has a naughty sense of humor, everyone. She's definitely not toxic, but it's definitely not the PG stuff you normally used to hear. Just FYI. Yeah. New England clam chowder is the creamy white stuff compared to the Manhattan red tomatoey one. The fact that your mind went there says everything we need to know about you and why you're in a very good relationship right now. At least I think you are still. I hope so for your sake. Good. I'm proud of you too. We're at 4 minutes. You lived in Japan for 4 years. So did you eat the little bags of dried, the little bags of like the little dried fish, Zarniclus, that they like to snack on? Well, actually, throughout Asia, that's a popular snack. That's the entire whole fish. Like they're like the size of guppies, right? And they eat them like we eat, snack. Yeah. The blood pressure, gotcha. Squid and octopus are great eating. Well, that's what both squid and other octopus think. All right, Fear, we'll give it 1 more minute after this. No, not to worry. Not to worry. Not to worry. Yeah, eel. Can you imagine being in a relationship with me? I'm sure most of you are thinking, no, actually, and I'm trying not to imagine it. But yes, yes. No, but my girlfriend is from the Pacific, and as I've said before, she's not a dolphin. She definitely likes seafood, and she has to deal with me being so. Oh, look, we got a game. I've eaten eel before. Not also one of my favorites. Thank you so much for the follow. That last part of your username, which is secret between you and I, unless you come here into chat and you want to say something, makes me think that maybe you're interested in some of the stuff we talk about that involves the stuff up there. Oh, crap. Our Georgia is Big Mouth Andrew. He's going to talk smack. Yeah. Mm-hmm. It is. Well, at least you're not playing Kunming, which is what normally happens to me. Eel is only good for chicken food, me nasty. Wow. 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 Thank you for following. Welcome aboard. My English friends like eel. I mean, the Monty Python famously makes jokes about it. Even on Top Gear, they had eel-related events or stunts. Play your game, stay alive, buddy. This is going to be kind of crazy. I'm gonna try to not be too attached to convention here, so that we stay alive and we get a win in. Although our CV made a good choice here initially with these fighters. Oh, I'm sorry here. My hovercraft is full. Exactly, Snow. I'm trying not to sneeze. Mongoose, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Okay, the Jaeger. Thank you so much for following. Welcome aboard. I don't want to die to the Jaeger torpedoes here. There they are. Oh goodness! I think that ship sailed. Fried catfish with a spicy sauce. Interesting. I have eaten catfish, but rarely. That seems like something that Wolfie and I think Jeep would probably know quite a bit about. Because I think that's a regional delicacy, is it not? You get down with snake chili, really? I've never eaten snake. I landed a torpedo on, I believe, the Jaeger. I'm surprised he's not dead. Red Sea, how are you? There goes my speed boost. I'm trying not to eat his torpedoes here. Nice, that was a good hit. He's torped. He just torped though. There's one set. Look at him wanting support from the CV. Red Sea, have you had snake before? Is that something that you enjoy? Oh man, look at this. I do. I'm not paying too much attention to him, but in B. Is he dead? Of course he's dead. We actually had, on statistical basis, okay, Fear, I'm going to go over to the flank here, see if we can do some work on by sea. Yeah. 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 Don't worry about it. I have no idea. Oh, fear. I want to say so many on-point things to that fat piece of garbage, but I will not put it in game chat. Yeah. It's just so pathetic and such a demonstration of his insecurity. Well, he has decent stats in the game, but as a human being, he is an absolute F. He's a complete fail. I'd much rather be a better human being than have stats in any stupid game. Yeah. Yeah, I did. Oh, the fact that I'm being abused by a multiplayer sort of says everything about that. There's a Balau. I mean, fear and chat. We're dealing with somebody in a game who is talking smack about us and our clan. This is somebody who has fallen asleep repeatedly on stream, just slumped over like a Twitch version of Jabba the Hutt who's eaten too many worms. And they're famously a troll, a mean person. It is, Professor. How are you, buddy? Yeah. It's a serial behavior, though. It's practically a brand for this person. And but my point is that they can't manage to do it. How you doing, Tesla? Good to see you, buddy. How's your family? Professor, how are you, my friend? Could we please shout out the professor if there's any warm bodies nearby? If not, I'll do it after this game is over or I'm dead. You're freezing, but okay? I'm glad that you're okay. That part's good. I'm sorry that you're freezing. Thank you for shouting out. A good friend of ours. All right. Thank you, 90K. It's going okay. We just ran into a serial troll in the game. Kind of a failure in every aspect of life, and they're spending their time in the game talking smack about us. So I was just opining on that. Oh, yeah. Yeah, but the company will do nothing, as you know. I did a right-click report. My friend El Professor de Historia is a CC for World of Warships. He is in the focused on the Latin American community. He is from the beautiful country of Chile. He is a real professor, although not currently practicing, I think, in the field of like academia. I think he's still teaching, but he's not at a school, right? You're sort of retired from that. Excellent streamer. Please consider dropping him a follow if you have not done so already. I'm very fond of him. I like his streams quite a bit. And as you could tell, he speaks perfect English as well as passable Spanish. That would be a derogatory term, Professor, at least from the standpoint of the USA. Now, I use a term which is similar, but it is not meant to have the same culinary. Well, actually, it doesn't have meant to have the regional meaning of that. I will call people human beings instead of human beings, and so I will say you are a good bean, and it doesn't matter where they come from in the world. I'm not. There's no localization in that. That's just a play on the species thing. So yeah, this is Captain Big Mouth right here, down here at 697. And the crap Aero division is on the podium, was with 2s and 3s. So there you go. What happened to our buffalo? Oh my God, look at our buffalo. Just gonna blacklist that person. I like beans too. And I like people from the Americas, from the part that I occupy, all the way down to the tip of Chile. I don't have any problem with any people. The very first time I met the professor, I think I said to him, "Mucho gusto, señor." Regia. I've been to France. The Parisianers were a bit rough, or they threw some elbows, but the city is beautiful. I do have French friends in the aerospace industry. I'm told I needed to travel in France outside of Paris to get a better feeling. You are a bean, aren't you, Asteri? I was troubled by the hotel staff in Paris. They kept hiding my room key, which was one of those keys that you're not supposed to take with you when you leave the hotel. You're a bean burn. Got you. Because she plays the Baron. You trying that again? Here. Okay. Well, I'm not going to play. I'll take something else so it makes it easier. No, it's okay. Yeah, I'll take something that is cousin. It's related, but may speed up our dropping into the game. So I come back. I'm covering the Paris Air Show. I come back to the hotel, and the clerk said, first of all, the hotel rooms are guaranteed for payment by the magazine that I'm working for. I'm actually staff at this magazine called Flight International. Excuse me. They've booked the rooms. They've guaranteed payment. But when I checked in, they asked to swipe my credit card for, I don't know, incidentals or something, but even that was not supposed to come out of my pocket. And the room key had this big triangle of clear lucite, which is like kind of like acrylic or plastic, clear. Not something you can put in your pocket. So they want you to drop it off at the desk when you leave. And I did that as I'm walking out the door. I come back and they're like, "Well, monsieur, your room key is not here. Has monsieur perhaps given it to someone else? Is there someone else staying in your room?" I'm like, "No, I dropped the key off when I left. Are you sure? You need to check." And they were very rude and very much blaming me. And it turned out, because I had been calling my girlfriend in Israel at the time, I had used up the amount of pre-approved credit from the credit card, and they wanted me to re-swipe my card. There was no note left, though. They just took the key and put it in a different area. Hi, Galucci. How are you? Who's Mr. Gibbons' brother? Oh, you mean Mr. Gibbons, the streamer who used to stream with Flamu all the time? Or was it Flambas? That guy? No one has said that to me. Am I still got the 20s? I got the 12s on now. That's interesting. I don't think I'm as burned out looking as he is, with all due respect to him. Whatever happened to Mr. Gibbons? Does he even still stream? But thank you. I thought he was entertaining. It was fun watching him play with Flambass. So anyway, they go, oh well, you have to do another swipe of your credit card, monsieur. And we did that. I get the key back. I go. Next day, exactly the same thing happens. And again, they accuse me of giving my key away. The third day, it happens again, and I say to them, for the past 2 days, blah blah blah. I told them, you're just taking the key because you want to swipe on the credit card, but you are not professional enough to leave a note and explain this, and you're just blaming me every single time. This is your fault, etc. And they go, well, we shall see about this. And they go back, and sure enough, on the third day, my key is exactly in the same spot, and it's for the same reason. So I give them another swipe, and I take my key, and my colleagues, 2 or 3 of my English colleagues, are standing right with me at the counter, at the desk. And I was so frustrated at this point. I'd been at the Paris Air Show in the June heat and humidity, and I was really tired. And I turned to my English colleagues who love to hate on the French, of course. And I said, you know what, guys? Omaha Beach and D-Day were a big mistake. We should have left this place to the Nazis. And basically, they laughed so hard that their knees buckled. Obviously, I was joking. I was just frustrated. But the English love to tease the French, obviously. I don't know. Looks like they might be. I don't know if they're going to reach, though. They might just die before they get there. Nope. 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 Thank you. That should... Yeah. Yeah. Oh, a similar cadence. That's interesting. Thank you, I guess. You got robbed by a girl pretending to be in an NGO. Exactly. Exactly. It was meant to make I said that to make my colleagues laugh because they love to tease the French, and the French also love to tease the English. It's good-natured. And my colleagues were very funny. I don't mean to say like they're dead. That's not my implication. It's just that we don't work together as often. One of them I'm still in touch with on a regular... 2 of them, actually, I'm in touch with on a regular basis. Yes, yeah, Hawkeye. Well, as somebody who understands and appreciates the help we got during the Revolutionary War, I'm not one to be ungrateful toward our French friends. And I absolutely loved Paris, with the exception of the rude folks. Also, the police were rude. The gendarmes, they would drive escorting VIPs to the air show, and if you didn't move your vehicle out of the way fast enough, they would kick your car with their boots. They literally, on their motorcycles, would kick your car door with their boots. I've never seen that in any country. Also, there was quite a few of them that were quite impolite to the ladies that were at the show. Like, there was like male chauvinism kind of behavior toward the lady folks. From some of the gendarmes, not all. Like, there was too much staring and eye contact. It was kind of rude. But the food was amazing. The architecture was amazing. I got to see Notre Dame before the fire. Really, Wolfie? Yeah, no worries. I'm just trying not to sail into them and die. Very few countries do museums like the British do. They know how to museum. The catacombs, that's underneath Paris, is it not? Really? Okay, so art museums, Prof. art museums, maybe the French have a leg up. Oh, okay, fine. All right, I'll give you that. I mean, you're a professor. What do you know about history? Wait a second. Yeah. Where's NATO when I need him? He's at least loyal. I'm gonna tell him that his Chilean friend is trolling and bullying me. He will hit you with a salmon, his professor. I've seen him do it. I grew up going to museums here. I mean, we've had some really, really good ones. And I'm not speaking about the provenance of the artifacts. I appreciate the fact that that's fraught. Really? That sounds cool, Professor. That really does. Okay, well, the Maine is a cheater because he turned away from my torpedoes instead of politely sailing straight into them. Okay. What's the other destroyer that's still out here? Oh, it's a Holland. Yikes. Where's he at? Has he been spotted? He's never been spotted. Yeah, watch for torps from there. Oh, speak of the devil. Ready? Okay, I'm backing up. There, he shot both his racks. You ready, Fear? I'm going to poke out. Yep. What the hell? The Maine shot me. What's this Rhode Island been doing? That's all right. Okay, now I'm looking at the matchmaker. Okay, well, yeah, I hit. I guess so. I mean, yes, I landed the torpedoes, but... We had a whole bunch of potatoes. Our Louisiana is good, but the rest of these folks, other than you, are taters. Nice, Fear. All right. You came for the Dropwoods or Wagoda? Welcome in. Yeah, the Smithsonian's amazing. Has our Rhode Island used his radar at all? Maybe he's not equipped with it. No, it's not an option. Okay. Armored frigates, Sagon, meaning like she's a tall ship. She's a tall ship era frigate, and she was has like steel plates on her wood. Warrior sounds like a very not British name for a ship. Warrior class ironclad. So is she steam powered or is she sail powered? Sail driven. Oh God, no worries. Why don't you hand me the controls? I'll drive the ship. That would be a cool feature, actually. Oh, 100% most important. Yeah. Yeah, set the map up or something. Yeah. And then put the autopilot on or something to get you out of there. High caliber. Steam powered, got you. Hello, welcome back. Chi. Good to see you. It's been a while. How are you? How's your family? Kamsahamnida? Kamsahamnida. Right? Anhangaseyo is thank you. Or did I reverse that? I probably reversed that. Oh, kamsahamnida is thank you. Anhangaseyo. So how are you? Anhangaseyo is hello. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. All right. We tried. Folks, we got giveaways we got to do. I need to fire these up. Let's do a giveaway. It's very good to see you, my friend. I hope you're well. Tonight's the last time there's going to be any giveaways, Hojoy. The very last time. These are the last of my codes. So hang out. Good luck. There'll be multiple giveaways. I've got to get rid of these because tomorrow they expire. Which reminds me, I want to look at the date. I'm going to have 2 CC containers. They're going to be staggered throughout the show, and 4 eco boosters. So we'll have 6 giveaways. But not all at once. Definitely not all at once. Sorry, I want to verify something. No, but in Spanish. There we go. They are valid until July 22nd. Now, I don't know if that means that they are good through 22nd or whether that means they're going to be good through midnight tonight, but let's start giving them away. No, not until next patch. This is the end. Well, Professor, you know I'm not a CC anymore, right? Yeah, no worries. Yeah, I haven't been a CC for, I don't know, 2 patches now. This is the last batch of codes that they gave us when Ascant screwed things up on issuing the codes. So I've got the last of those that I'm giving out. I could have kept them for myself, but I've been trying to ration them until we got down to the expiration date. They threw me out of the program, Protov, because the professor, I don't want to put you on the spot, Professor, but you were privy. They didn't like the way I stood up for the community, and I stood up to them. Never swore. Professor can choose to confirm or deny that. I never called anybody in there any names. I relentlessly, though, held their feet to their fire. And I did not let them gaslight me. I did not let them make excuses for being abusive or exploitive to you folks. And they're like, you probably... they're like, maybe this partnership's not working out. You're saying things that, we don't like to hear because you're criticizing us. Well, my job, when they interviewed me to be a CC, I said, I come from a background in journalism, and I am going to speak truth to power. And if you don't like that, do not let me in. If you do not like that, do not let me in. And I spoke truth to power, and they did not like it. I didn't violate any rules at all. I didn't violate a single rule. Like I said, the professor, if you were reading it, you will see, never engaged in profanity, never engaged in anything inappropriate or unprofessional. It was just fairly relentless criticism. I called them out on their nonsense. I didn't see it. No, I appreciate you telling me that. Did we win or lose? It doesn't do anything. This is one of the things I criticize them about, was that they don't do anything to deal with appropriately sanctioning players who are toxic. Oh, don't worry, Professor. I'm just saying, Professor, if you watch the streams here much, you'll see that all the other leading CCs still come in here and hang out and raid me, and I'm not the only people that I have any sort of lack of communion with would be the witless worms who work for Wargaming. And yeah, I'm calling them a name now because I've said this on stream before recently, after I was already out. There's nobody in the employ of Wargaming would I hire to be so much, as a shoe cleaner. They're some of the most unprofessional, incompetent, lack of paying attention to detail people I have ever encountered in a professional setting in my life. And I really have nothing positive about them that I think in terms of their professionalism, their opinions, or their character. Yeah, I just really, again, that was never anything I ever said in the Discord. That's something I'm sharing with you now because I am free of any such burdens. So, I mean, I'll give you a quick example. We'll do the giveaway. When I had my application in, the employee responsible for reviewing the applications responded that I would be rejected for my application because I didn't have an audience size that met their minimum criteria. And the fact of the matter was, when I applied, I had an audience size consistently 3 times their criteria. And when I politely responded to this very unprofessional person that I was confused by their answer, they said, my bad, I must have been looking at somebody else's stats. You're right, you do qualify. That was foreshadowing for the nature of the interactions with this individual and this company from that point forward. You could not trust them to guess your weight. And they're absolutely unblinkingly unbothered by the fact that people will say things in chat here in the game that wish people horrible disease on their whole family, call them the worst racial epithets or other hate speech, and they really don't care. They don't care about it. I've not dealt with parents as a teacher, Professor. Yeah. All right, let's do the giveaway. just really unprofessional people, though. All right. You know, on the upside, there is an upside. I was spending a lot of time writing walls of text explaining what they could be doing better and different, and I don't have to waste my time doing that anymore. I can focus on my own projects and really not worry as much about this game, which they're killing. The numbers are inescapable. The server numbers are down. The streamer numbers are down. They're killing this game. And yet they will say to the player base with a straight face, they're there. You don't know how hard it is and complicated to make a live service game like this. You're just too dumb. My words, not theirs, this part. You're too dumb to know we're making all the right decisions. No, you're not. You're killing the game. All the numbers are going down. All the numbers are going down. This will be the eco boosters to get us off to a start here. Yes. So, it is what it is. The devs are actually only doing what management tells them to do. And management could care less about the quality of experience that people have who are playing the game. Also, Kilo, how are you? I know you came in when I was in the middle of a Uncle Aero rant. I apologize. Also, folks, as I explained, this is the last day these codes are good. Based on what I was sent out in a message, there's no replacements. I'm trying to give them away to you folks. I could have kept them for myself, but I'm giving them away. And there's no refunds or replacements if they're bad for some reason. So as soon as you are selected as a winner, if you are selected as a winner, please redeem the code immediately. Yeah, I was after them for the longest time to put a proper chat filter in, and they brought something out a few weeks ago, and it's completely screwed up. It's an incredibly bad execution. If you type the word photo in, photo is censored, but you could type the N word in or the F word in, and that's not censored. I'm sorry. It's been a rough day, Kilo. Yeah. Trying to remember what that one is. Oh, Tiger, smart ass. No, there's no, please, if I'm not telling anybody I'm still playing the game because at the core, the game is a game I love and I love this community. But they've been ruining the game with the submarines, the CVs, the airstrike ships, the broken ships, the experimental ships to take your resources, and then they take the ships away. They are cynically exploiting you for monetization with things like early access to tech tree ships, trying to get you to fork up money for a tech tree ship. They're shameless. They have no ethics whatsoever. Loot boxes, the Daruma containers, wishing wharfs. It's pretty appalling. Yeah. I have to go back and finish that video. I've been busy working on something else, so I couldn't do it. But that's definitely something I'm going to be finishing. Get in here before this goes away, my friends. Be sure you're following before the name is called. All right. All right, my friends. Drum roll. Yeah, it is lacking in self-awareness, isn't it, EMC? Just like there's I call them, the culture of the company is neo-Soviet. Like they aspire to be able to throw people off of balconies. Metaphorically speaking, I don't mean literally causing physical harm. That is meant to be metaphorical. All right, and the winner is Old Granddad, and you're following. Congrats, buddy. Okay, Old Granddad, please enter the claim code and send me a whisper with your in-game name and the server that you play on. Nicely done. You did that. Oh no! Exclamation point Aero. Exclamation point Aero. Not the L. I think that was an L key or the pipe you wrote. Exclamation point Aero. There you go. Good job. Now send me a whisper, please, with your in-game name and the server that you play on. No, not a problem, buddy. Do you know how to send a whisper, Granddad? I feel young calling you that. In the same way that a saber-toothed tiger might say that to a brontosaurus. 100% Hojoy. They look at every single player and they wonder, how do I turn them upside down and shake them so that all the change comes out of their pockets? They don't care about quality of life at all. They rolled out their big plan for the game. And when people were saying, where's the new map? They went, oh, there's a new map. It's coming in 2026. And there was a broad uproar amongst the peasants with pitchforks and torches. Their lack of concern is typified by that. That they thought a map was so unimportant. Uh-oh, Granddad, it's a requirement for the win. You got to be able to send me a whisper, buddy. Let me send you one. See if you can answer this. Yeah, something like that. But Professor, I pointed out that the community was pissed off. I wasn't even the one ranting at them in that one exchange. And they got mad at me for sharing something, for me sharing something that someone else wrote in someone else's stream chat, and it was shared with these knuckleheads as intelligence on what the community is saying about them. Hey, you replied. All right, bud, give me 2 seconds. Let me send you your code. And please redeem it right away. Let's make sure that this is still working. And again, if it's not, I'm sorry, I've got no ability to refund it or replace it. This is the blue boosters. It's blue boosters and disposable, expendable camos. Thank you for being part of the family, Granddad. Congrats. Yeah, they had just thrown out. They had just thrown out. What the hell? Malta and somebody else. Yes. All right. Excellent. So the code activated. Let's do another one of these giveaways right now. Right now, folks. You have to enter again. Granddad, please don't enter this one. Please don't enter this one. I mean, you could, but it would be nicer if you let somebody else enter. Let's do one more of these while we can. Just a reminder. Because I want these all gone before the end of the stream. All right. Going to archive this one, create a giveaway. And Professor, don't let me ever put you in an awkward situation with respect to like commenting on this. I know that you want to preserve that relationship and I respect that 100%. All right, this giveaway is now open. It's going to be open for 3 minutes. Come take this stuff from me. I just want to make sure you. I just want to make sure you know I don't want to put you on the spot, mi amigo. This is the blue boosters again. Yeah. Yeah. No worries. Yeah, I still have wonderful relationships with all the CCs. Thank you, Debra. Nice, Centurion. Yeah, Little White Mouse. They completely screwed her over, didn't they? That was one of their famous miscommunications. Miscommunication. Good morning, Debra. Debra, there's a giveaway. Get in on it, buddy. How are you, my friend? Is your house repair stuff all done? All right. Well, that's nice of you, Debra. Well, there's a spot in the division. I'm playing with fear. Don't let that put you off. You're quite welcome. Yeah, reach out to him. Nothing. I was actually just typing. That's okay. Totally understood, oh, Professor. Totally understood. Good, Debra. Glad to hear it. No worries, Debra. No worries. Felix, ¿cómo estás? Hola. Just keeping an eye on the timer over on this screen. Don't worry about any ads. We're not going to let anybody miss out on participating. They run a very brief period of time. All right. Good luck. One and all. Snow mongoose. Oh, yes. Nicely done, bud. You know the drill. You know the drill. I'm paranoid that they're going to go bad, like right at midnight. I'm not sure whether they're like it's not explained. It says they're good through the 22nd. Oh, I'd much rather make sure that they go to you folks and get used than go bad. Mongoose, please the whisper. In-game name. There you go. Thank you, bud. 1 second. I'm sorry to bring the stream to a kind of a halt here with this, but I really want to make sure this gets done. Please redeem it immediately, my friend. Thanks again for being a part of the Aero family. And you know what? Because I'm paranoid and I want to make sure at least one of these CC containers goes away. Let's do one more. Let's do one more. Well, they've got to be, no, they've got to be used up tonight. Yeah. Yeah. Who's here? Newhauser, how are you? Yeah, I would agree with you, Newhauser. I would agree with you, but I just really don't want these to because they do silly things. I really want to make sure that we don't miss out on the chance to give this away to somebody because they communicate so badly. I would agree with you. Logically, they should be good for another 18 hours. So this one is going to be for CC container. This one has a 4% chance. 4% chance of dropping a ship, a tier 8 ship. So you want to get in on this one for sure. Good luck. Till that goes away. Get in there, dark matter. And assuming that they don't like suddenly go bad in the next 30 minutes, before the stream is over, we will have 3 more giveaways. I'm going to call this part of it here. Yeah, this will be the last one we do right now. But before the stream is over, we're going to repeat this exactly. So there'll be two Eco Booster giveaways and 1 more CC container giveaway. So stick around, please. If not for the giveaways, for Fear's rendition a cappella of Frere Jacques. Do you know that song? I would give large sums of money to see video of you singing Frere Jacques. That would be worth lots. That'd be worth lots of money. The plastic recorders, right? Yep. I played a recorder in school. I also played clarinet. That was a real instrument with a was it like a bamboo? It's not a flint. What the hell is it called? Chad, help me out. Yeah, the reed. The reed. Yes. Yep. Played clarinet briefly and badly. My dad played clarinet when he was young really well, and we had Benny Goodman albums in the house. It's kind of fun, but it just didn't sink in. Did you? Trombone. Tesla Max said he played brass. He played a French horn. Exactly. That was one of the things that was part of the ritual, Elusive. No, it's true, 100%. There was lots of spit involved. I played trombone as well. I could play the theme from Dragnet, and it made my older sister crazy because I would walk around the house playing Dragnet. Bum, 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 bum. Dad, make Aero stop playing. She called me Aero. Make Aero stop playing that stupid trombone. I gave up trombone because I had to walk to school, and it was too big. I was like 5th grade. It was too big to carry. There was also a spit relief thing in that, right? Like in the slide at the bottom. Right? Yeah. And the reads right, yeah. All right. Giveaway is closed. Good luck, everyone. At least I wasn't that kid who had to play the cello and carry that to school. Can you imagine? They probably have lightweight. I bet like for elementary school, junior high, and high school kids, there's probably like composite material cellos now or stand-up basses. Good. Nice, Dark Matter. All right. Good luck. With me 94. I think you're a first-time winner. Congratulations. Definitely a follower. Good job, Dark. Good job, bud. All right. With me, do you know how to send a whisper, my friend? Yeah, I would, Tesla, I would bet that they don't have the same life sound as wood instruments. But you know what I mean? Like, just to make, like, because for a little kid to be dragging a stand-up bass to school would be brutal, and there are probably lighter versions of them being made, would be just my guess. Oh, it looks like With Me's actually already on it. Look at this. Look at that. Wait. You must have changed your name. No, you did not. You've been, wow. You're a past winner. I thought this is a first-time win for you. Good job. But they're a long-standing member of the community. With, please immediately redeem this code. Immediately. I hope you have I hope there's a ship in there for you, my friend. And thank you for being such a long-time member of the Aero family. All right. If you get well, let us know if you feel like it with me, that what you get. If you feel like it. All right, all the paperwork is done. We got 3 more giveaways to do before the stream is over. Hopefully the codes will keep working after midnight. All right. A mellophone, that sounds like something that they would manufacture in Berkeley. So what are you playing? I'm playing the mellophone. You can barely stand with a French horn, much less walk, so I played a different instrument in marching band. Did I close that giveaway? I did not. Done. It was a trumpet with a much larger bell. Oh, okay. My parents were also big fans of Louis Armstrong. Fear, is it my pick or yours? Okay. God, we're getting our butts kicked tonight. That's all right. No, it's just the matchmaking has been brutal. It has been absolutely brutal. Ah, yes, skeletal electric cellos. Yeah, kind of like electric guitar. It's what do they say in the culinary industry? Deconstructed. I have picked up and quit far too many instruments, and I don't normally prescribe to the school of parents like ordering children to do things like learning a specific instrument. But I do wish my parents kind of had imposed some greater boundaries on me, where I was compelled to stick with something like guitar or keyboard. I wish I could play the piano or a guitar today, and I cannot. Yeah, I don't think it's got the same life of these wooden instruments that, like, it's the difference. I bought myself a guitar many years ago. Guitar. It was an electric acoustic, and it was a thinner body than traditional acoustics, but it had built-in pickups. It was a decent brand, but it was meant to be a first-time guitar for someone. And it does not, unplugged, it did not have any sound at all. And then a girlfriend that I was dating at the time gave me, the hell was the brand? What was the brand of the guitar? It wasn't one of the elite brands, but one of the most well-known mass market, acoustic dreadnought style with a big body. And just when that was tuned, plucking the strings, it just sounded so much more alive. That wood, the resonating chamber, all that just sounds amazing. I'm listening to a lot more music with the commuting I have to do now. It goes back and forth between that and the radio, news radio kind of stuff. That is sus. They don't have How are you, Bear? How you doing as the family? It was not Yamaha, it was not Fender, but it was a brand that makes really high-end guitars as well as like just regular entry-level guitars. I don't remember the name of it. I haven't picked it up in the longest time. Probably warped, unfortunately. Good to hear, Bear. Good to hear, bud. The critters? We were talking food earlier, Bear. I kept expecting you to show up like Beetlejuice. We're talking about the various ways people eat insects, like lobster. Or invertebrates, like, are they invertebrates? Like shellfish. Weekend. What is this weekend you speak of? It was semi-productive. Thank you. It's just work. Except for Saturday night, I had a call with my girlfriend. That was nice. The Ibanez was the electric acoustic. It was their electric acoustic. That's the brand of that. It was a kit I bought myself. Came with a little tiny amp as well, amp/speaker. Guitar Center or something like that. Maybe it was Amazon. And it was an okay guitar, but it just, like you were saying, oh, I haven't picked up a guitar in a million years. And I never got to the point where I played well enough to play for anybody. I never took lessons except from like DVDs and stuff like that. Yes, that was long enough ago that it came with, I think, an instructional DVD. I had friends that were professional musicians, and a couple of them had offered to actually teach me how to play, and I never took them up on the offer. Why do I sing? Wow. Wow. I see. Where was the Hughes? Oh. I lit a fire on the Constellation. No, I mean DVD. Oh man, the Constellation just dumped on me. Watch out for the Hughes. It's a gunboat, yeah? Yep. Lit the Constellation on fire again. Who's complaining? The Benson? No. Oh, there he is. One pen. One pen to rule them all. Why is this guy using subsurveillance? How long range are those torpedoes? Oh. Fire on the Hughes? Is that what? Okay, nice. He comes around this corner. Oh, he gets that micro smoke, doesn't he? Does he get that micro smoke thing? I've never used it. Yeah, I dropped on him already. No, I didn't hit him, but yeah. Reloading. How did I miss? Oh, nice, Fear. God, I hope those torpedoes run out. Run out, run out, run out, run out. Crap. Hey, Pack, how are you, buddy? Good to see you. That's spooky, Sagon. That's very spooky. How did your vacation go? Did you have a good time? Okay, so he's just striking the CV. Oh, there's the Hughes. He's behind the rock for me. I don't have a shot. Nice. I just shot HE at him, so I'm probably not going to get anything. Oh, I actually got another fire. That's crazy. And he's still burning. Mm-hmm. 2 weeks at a Greek island. Lovely. Was much delicious food eaten? And sunshine had? I have never been to Greece, but very much want to go. There he is. Yeah. Very cagey player. Oh, watch out for this constellation. Okay, so... Wow, stuff is right here. I got one splash damage. Okay, well, I'm spotted. That means the Hughes is stalking you too. I try and accelerate away. Never mind. Hmm. No, he's at least doing something helpful here, I think. Hmm. I think. Yep. Well, I smacked him. I got 3 pens with that snapshot. Patience. Hey, Frozen. How you doing, buddy? How's your family? Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I'm screwed here. Oh, crap. I'm dead. Yep. The New Mexico who I told to get back? That guy? We have 2 caps. Yeah. Yeah, this Iparanga is not our friend. I don't think. Yeah. All right, let's get out of here. I think that's going to end up being a win. Knock on wood. Yeah. Your pick, my friend. So, chat, what do you think about Tier 9? What do you think about the idea of cameras being added to airliner cockpits to complement flight data recorders and cockpit voice recorders? Do I have any redemptions I owe? Just the hydrate from my friend Chi. It's not good coffee. Probably long since due, says the well-informed Newhouser. I agree with you, bud. Elusive, who is a very thoughtful man, also would agree. Yeah, I'm team privacy, actually very, very strict about privacy. But I don't think that there's a expectation of it if you're flying an airliner full of people. I think you've given that up a long time ago. Yeah. I've actually been to the island of Jeju. You don't think it's a good idea? You think so, Maxat? Really? Why is that? Frozen also is voting on Team Camera. Everybody's entitled to their opinion here, so it's okay to have a different opinion, of course. Yeah, I mean, I don't feel like there's a qualitative difference between recording every sound on the cockpit voice recorder and also adding video to that, personally. Oh, because you think it's going to intervene, meaning that they're going to be paying too much attention to the camera? I kind of think it would eventually become invisible to them, personally. I think that it could be built into it in such a way that it would be something that they don't think about. I'm a civilian pilot, but not an airline pilot. And I'm conscious of the fact. In other words, I have knowledge of the fact that anything I say when I key the microphone is being recorded. In fact, I had that before there were the online services like Live ATC. I see that, and it's with the CV. Just once again, broken matchmaking. Yeah, I mean, if I had done something naughty flying into, say, Santa Barbara Airport when I was a youngster, I would know that there would be a tape made in the tower, and I would have to explain myself, and they'd be able to pull up the recording. But that doesn't stop me from flying the airplane, or, I fear I'm going to go around to avoid the spotting by the Essex. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, there are definitely privacy controls you could put in place in terms of accessing it. But boy, for forensic investigation, it's incredibly useful. Yeah, and as a teaching tool, for sure, Lambo. I don't know of any police that love them, WRB. I'd be curious to know what our friends who are first responders and former first responders. But if you are a cop doing a good job, the camera footage should also make it clear that you did a good job and that you were behaving yourself. There'd be nothing to fear from it, I would think. But I'm not somebody in that profession, so I don't know what the other considerations might be. Yeah, right? Something else that they haven't fixed. And they sincerely act shocked when people complain. I know that there's an island out there. I know there's an island out there, folks. I'm trying to throw something in really, really close in case something sneaks in, like right in here or something like that. Oh, I got really, really big company here. He's going to step in the cap. I'm guessing. Yeah. All right, I'm running for my life. Yeah, can you turn out? Schlieffen is pushing in toward you. I can come smoke you to turn you around. Okay. Because that Schlieffen is coming for you. Yep. And our Shima is dead. Yep. That's 32K off the Schlieffen. 3 hits and 1 flood. Okay. Takahashi may do things that make it easy for you to kill him. Not saying why, but they might sail in a straight line and be predictable and stuff like that. Wolfus, how are you? Yeah, Wolfus, that's a fair point. You want smoke? Okay. Yeah. No worries. I think we're gonna catch him with these torps, right? Unless he cheats and turns. I'll get him with 1. Yeah, and a flood. Yep. You drop torps. You sure you don't want smoke? This is all I could do, sorry. Watch out, you got half the team coming around the corner. Oh, they're coming around the backside here, I think. No worries. That Takahashi is basically dead. If you got another shot, try him. Thanks for following. Nice to have you. What in the world are they talking about? Hey, ma'am. What? Yeah, was that you, really? Mayhem? Wait, which Mayhem are you? Yeah, Mayhem _ Oz. We thought, that can't be you. Is that really you? The statistics weren't you. We looked at that and said that can't be you based on the numbers. All right. Because I actually thought you was somebody trolling you and it could not actually be you. How you doing? No, he's in chat. He's in chat right now. Yeah. I know. We saw the account. It's not usually you? Who is it normally? Okay, who is it actually? And why is your account, this account here on Twitch? Some lucky person? Okay. Hi, Lahav. How? Oh, God almighty. I thought I missed him. The Takahashi has healed all that back. Yeah, but Mayhem has a different Twitch name too. The one we normally see him trolling me on. I don't know. His radar is going to do lots of good out there. Where'd the Takahashi go? I see his spotters. There he is. Oh no, Mayhem. I don't mean. Wait, are you not AI Mayhem? And this is not an alternate account, or are you somebody else named Mayhem? I'm not clear. Okay, that's exactly Elusive. What Elusive wrote is what I'm concerned about. So are you a different person than AI Mayhem? And he's a friend who gives me grief. That's what I'm trying to determine, if you're the one and the same person. Okay, so you're not AI Mayhem at all. That's what we're trying to figure out. Because that's somebody we know quite well. So, okay, that's the confusion. We thought this was an alt account for somebody else. That's what the problem is. I don't recall you, because with your username, AI Mayhem is from Australia. Hence the reason that we are suspicious that AI Mayhem and you are the same person with Mayhem_Oz, right? No worries. Nobody's angry. Like I said, the other one's a friend too. He is an extremely successful player. Yeah, CV Mayhem, that guy. Yeah. 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 That's exactly who we thought you were. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, me too. Although he's been helpful teaching me how to play less sucky. Elusive, thank you so much for helping clarify that, buddy. Yeah, the Benson. I kind of we've had so many really rough battles tonight, I kind of put that one out of my mind. But you stuck out, though, because I thought, oh, Mayhem_Oz, that sounds like our friend with an alt account. Have you been in here before? I don't think I saw like a first time chatting. You've obviously been a community member for a while, and I apologize for not knowing. Nah, not to worry. CV's probably coming for me. Nope, he's not. Oh, gotcha. Thank you, Elusive. Get the guns out because we're going to need them. I'm up against a Kitakazi and a Z. Neither of which I got the guns to really deal with, especially played by that YOLO player. Yeah, no worries. He's a radar Neptune. That's gutsy. Yeah. A raid from Alansaurus Rex. A raid from Alan in this economy. How are you, Alan? How was your stream, buddy? You wonderful son of a gun, you. Rat's knees, how you doing? How the cattle? Cruisers are doing some work in this game. Look, Alan. And Alan. Yeah. I was going to try and get over to help him spot, although then he's got, well, what? Look at my radar. Well, games have been very rough until this one, buddy. My friend Alansaurus Rex, and I do mean my friend Alansaurus Rex, wonderful content creator, streamer, musician, fashion designer, macrame, teacher. He is not a macrame teacher. Underwear endurance tester. I don't know that you want to be an endurance tester in underwear. There we go. I thought you used it, Mayhem. The only content of the clips. Yeah, I mean, forgetting this person's name, they played really well. Where is... Yeah, I think I did too, just in case, but thank you for confirming that. That went better than I thought it would be. Exactly. Alan, though, is really, really a good guy. He's smart. He's empathetic. Good job, Beatty. But nice running into the game. He is talented. He's empathetic. He cares about his community big time. And I'm sorry, just reading here. And he is curious about the universe that he lives in. It's always fun to talk with him. It's always fun to banter with him. Yeah, I don't get to play enough games with him, but he's a great guy, and I consider him to be a very good friend. I think if you're not following him, you're missing out. Please consider tickling the link to his channel and dropping him a follow. And for this week only, he's offering 100% money-back guarantees. Well, that went okay. Did we win the other one? Yeah, we won the Rodney game. See? You're breaking me, Smalls? Never, Alan. Alan, do you remember the clip where you went into a monologue? Yeah, Mayhem, I'll check that out in a bit, man. It's okay. You went into a monologue about standing up in high school and reading in front of the classroom. That was the first of the clips that I did the test on. I actually happened to watch that yesterday. I was going through some old animation tests. I came across that. I wish it was family friendly enough I could publish it, because it's really funny, and the animation works really well with what you were saying. It was so emo. Yeah, I've gotta do something with Allen noises. Oh man, I'm trying to get an animated video out for something that most of you don't know anything about. But I've been making some progress on it. It's been a bit of a distraction, but it's kind of fun and silly. And then I'm going to be able to pivot back and work on the other stuff. Yeah, I've been having some trouble with the Fortnite authoring stuff as well. It's been a little bit frustrating. Rat Sneeze, how you doing, buddy? The bot's broken? It's not working? Thank you, Mayhem. I appreciate it. Maybe Streamlabs is not connected somehow. No, I'm logged in. Oh, I just saw your whisper, Spider. Yep. Just now. Good to hear, buddy. Oops. Yikes, all caps. Hmm. That's weird. It's probably... Oh, no, hold on here. Hold on. No. I'm connected. Oh well. Yeah, I'm not gonna mess with it right now. But I'm definitely logged in. It might also be an OBS thing. I don't know. I'm actually not supposed to still be using Streamlabs for any of that stuff. I'm trying to transition to it all to StreamerBot. It usually works though. Hmm. Actually, it looks like Streamlabs changed something. There's no default commands anymore, and I don't have a custom command for follow age. We have GP1 too. Let's see what stupid things he has to say for himself. This guy is classically toxic. And he's on our flank. That's bear complimented. Oh God, Bear's triggering him. Yeah, let me see if whether I had transferred that to StreamerBot. Try followed. Exclamation point followed. See if that does anything. But there we go. That's working. He may not be able to chat, Bear. Okay, so now that Bear has been comped, let's invite him to the division. Yeah. Wow, 22 mayhem. That's crazy. You must not chat here very often because I know everybody's life story. And I was genuinely confused by what you said. 14,000 off of the Preußen. Yeah, no worries. I feel bad because part of my whole thing is that I know who everybody is. Even the folks that are new. So for you to be such a long-standing member of the community and me to have such confusion over it, I feel embarrassed and I apologize. It's not my normal thing. I'm shooting the Varese there, by the way. Yeah. Let's see where Bear's in Discord. Hold on a second. No Discord, Bear. Okay. Yeah, no worries, Bear. Just wanted to drag you. By drag, it means move him into the room, chat. I'm not literally saying mean things to him. Yes. I've got to recharge the inspiration system, before you go zzz with it. So it's going to take me a bit, Nature. Thank you, Professor. Still, as I hope you've seen with our friendship, I take pride in listening to what people tell me about themselves. Their health and their family and life events. So it is unlike me to not know a name from 2022. It's a mod prod, not a cattle prod. We had it customized and increased the working voltage. Thank you, Mayhem. Not so much. This is not an exaggeration, Mayhem. I've been working 84-hour weeks for the last 7 months without a single day off. I say that because I memorized exactly how long it's been after I calculated it recently. Buenos noches, mi amigo. You rest well. Thank you for hanging out. It's always an honor. I guess they don't want to play with the sap in this thing. And high-octane matches, gracias. Gracias, gracias, gracias. Last 4 years, you've been skiing in the Aussie winter. That sounds great. That sounds fantastic. As opposed to the Grapes of Wrath. I have a young airline pilot on the way up, Australian friend, and his sister, he told me, who interviewed me for a college project, has fallen in love with skiing in Australia, and she's been away trying to perfect her craft. Nice. Oh, nice, Bear. Yeah. I got to come down and visit Australia one of these days. I actually was talking to my girlfriend about that just Saturday night. What a cluster we've got going on behind the ACAP, though, where the discount Stalingrad is. Oof. I'm going to swing around the backside of the island here. I don't know what the Zau's doing, humping the Stalingrad. Nice. Oh, whoops. Cue the ranting. Really? Do you wear safety equipment, Mayhem, or not so much? Because I would think running into trees would be a bit of a concern. I think that's what happened with Schumacher, the Formula One driver. Good, good, good. I don't know if he was wearing safety equipment or not, but I think he ran into a tree. I shot the destroyer there. I probably should have shot the Libertad, but I try and practice what I preach. Helmet is a must. Yeah. Yeah, he had a traumatic brain injury, I think. I grew up riding horses and wore no safety equipment at all as a kid. Kids today are like football players. And just to be clear, I think they're making the right choice. I'm lucky I didn't break my neck. I would jump bareback. Crazy stuff. They're just murdering people. Oh, really? Really, Mayhem? Oh, I had not heard that. That's terrifying. I had no idea. Are you an F1 fan? Okay, there's 10K on the Goliath. Oh, me too. Me too. Yeah. Well, I don't know that he's going to recover from that. Mayhem. Mayhem, mayhem, mayhem. I have never heard him called Crash Stappen, but you literally just made my day. I can't stand watching that toxic, antisocial, human troll win. So thank you for that. Literally loved what you called him, Crash Stappen. And Nico, yeah, Rosberg not Rosberg, Hulkenberg on the podiums. I'm on the bottom. Oh my God! But with 1,200, that was a good team. That's right. History was just made. Nico Hulkenberg, the Hulk. It's about time. It is about time. I called him Rosberg though a moment ago. Something's wrong with me. Different Nico. Not really a fan of Nico Rosberg's commentary when they ask him to help call them. Mr. Bear, please pick, my friend. Welcome in. We'll give it about another hour, folks, and then we'll do 3 giveaways. That Kelly Piquet's daughter is Danny Kvyat's biological child? I did not know that. That's a little bit of soap opera information that I should even be surprised, but I had no idea. I had no idea. Speaking of Crash Stappen, Danny Kvyat, am I right? Was it Seb who called Kvyat the torpedo? I think it was Seb who called him a torpedo. Yeah. Although, considering Seb's choices a few times, I don't think he should be throwing stones in a glass house. Didn't he brake check Lewis in Azerbaijan or Hungary or someplace? Look at us all talking up the F1. Sorry to bore everybody here if you're not interested in F1. I do apologize. It's a fun sport. I think it is. Oh, I hadn't actually put those, I hadn't drawn the lines there, Mayhem. You're right. Crash Stappen. I like it. He's not quite so magnanimous now that he's losing. And I'm pretty glad to see Christian Horner booted as well. Christian Horner was running the Red Bull Formula One main team, chat. He's married to Jerry Hallwell of the Spice Girls. And he's got the same sort of antisocial attitude that this guy Max Verstappen had. They would be sort of like the high-skilled trolls in World of Warship types. Not nice people. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Nature, I agree. I used to hate Ferrari because they were the Yankees, the New York Yankees of Formula One. They're either you loved them or you despised them. But Red Bull made it much easier to redirect my anger. Okay, mayhem. Okay, so I thought the news that I had heard in the last year about him becoming a father was actually about the news regarding Kelly Piquet's only child. But now you're telling me that she has two children, one with Danny Kvyat and one with him. Yeah, I don't follow that aspect of the sport very much, obviously. You don't like Hamilton. Why don't you like Hamilton? Bear, are you going to pick a ship, buddy? Yep. Yeah, it looks like it's going to be McLaren's year. You think he whinges? Oh, I'm hypersensitive to that. I don't think Hamilton's a whinger. I mean, he's a bit of a prima donna, but I don't think he's a whinger. Colombo. Okay. Here, go ahead and pick. Hamilton has had some of the most, like, I thought. Yeah, okay. There's a great line in the movie Patton where George C. Scott playing Patton is getting yelled at by as much as he was getting yelled at by Omar Bradley because he's complaining because he's going to get, I think it's his fuel and supplies cut off. And Bradley says to him something like, "George, you don't know when to just shut your mouth." And Patton stops for a moment and reflects and goes, "Well, Brad, you can say a lot of things about me, but ingratitude isn't one of them." He said, he goes, "Hell, I know I'm a prima donna. That's what I can't stand about Monty. He's a prima donna, but he won't admit it." How are you, Cobra? How do you feel, bud? How's your life? Gav, good to see you. How are you and your family? Nature, do you really think Mercedes would cut George loose? I guess when they've got Kimi, what's his name? They could get rid of him, but I thought Toto really, 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 really likes George. Kimi Antonelli, thank you. Yeah. It's better. Thank you so much, Gav. Appreciate you asking. Glad you're well. He is a talent. Yeah. You think Lewis has lost his edge? I mean, lurk for chores. Got it. Yep. I don't want to make excuses for Lewis, and I'm not, but moving to Ferrari as disorganized as they are, I mean, he had to pull the trigger because that was going to be the only chance he got to drive for the prancing pony. He's doing really, really well, actually, Gamehouse. And he seems like a nice kid, actually. Also, Isak for the junior Red Bull team. I can't remember his last name. They say he's a Frenchman. Hello, Brazil. I don't speak any Portuguese. Hajar. Yeah, Hajar's driving way above his pay grade, isn't he? I feel bad for Yuki Tsunoda. Gamehouse, you must be a big Ayrton Senna fan. I take this, we don't get a CV. Damn. I think Piastri is kind of losing his edge a little bit. This might be Norris's year. And frankly, you talk about prima donnas, I think both of them are kind of spoiled brats. Both of them are immense talents. Immense talents. But they both kind of feel like spoiled brats to me. Hey, Discipline. How you doing, buddy? Good to see you. How's your family? The battles have been up and down. Up and down. Yeah, well, the problem is I think they built that car for Max. They built the car for Max. And everybody else that they put in that car is not Max Verstappen. My friend Discipline is here. Yeah, well, I better turn around, right? Yeah, I should probably go to A. Yep. I'm not going down the middle, although I did see a game. I saw a game that was it Strip played the other night. No, it was. I haven't watched that video yet. Strip went down the middle with two of his buddies last night, I think it was. Two Libertads and was it a Colombo? Something like that. They cleaned everybody's clock. It was pretty impressive. All right, Discipline. Rest well, buddy. Take good care. I'm sorry. I just looked. My mouth was moving, so I looked at the map and realized I need to go to this side. I'm sorry, Bear. It looks like it. Oh, wow. Shoot the DB. Yeah, I'm trying not to say the full name. Hey, Andy, how are you? I brought this so that we would have some defense from a carrier, Andy, and of course there's no carrier. How are you, my friend? How's your dad doing? Is he still elated from his day out yesterday? I certainly hope so. I had a good Venom game earlier, Andy. I'm finally getting the hang of that ship. I said ship, S-H-I-P, just to be clear. Oh my God, he's already over here. Well, it's a 4501. It's a ridiculous. Okay. Yeah. He does not have a lot of support here. He's on the surface. I wish I had an aiming reticle. Hey, Scottish, how are you, my friend? I broke the tracking. Why is it still tracking me? Be nice if our submarine actually engaged. Idiot. Literally could have gone underwater to get out of my way. Sorry about that. The games have been really rough, Andy, but chat has been absolutely amazing. My roommates, oh my God, that's a Freudian slip. I don't have any roommates. My div mates have been fantastic. I'm actually having a good old time. Last day I've got codes, so giving away a bunch of stuff. But yeah, they're still showing up on RDF. We drove them out of the cap at least. Scottish, how you doing, my friend? Good to see you. There was a really nice Art Atkinson mini film made in Unreal Engine recently, like in the last 9 months. Some of you may have even seen it. It was done with the cooperation of his family. They created a metahuman representation of him that looked really, really real. And then they recreated a famous race that he had at Monaco, where he lost concentration and kind of screwed up. Yeah, no worries. I'm gonna actually leave too, because the destroyer's over there is dead. Oh, it's a well done division. Oh, lucky us. We keep getting matched up against these purple teams, and we don't get any of the purple people ourselves, ever. You saw live? I haven't been following Formula One long enough to actually seen Atkinson drive. I kind of got involved at the Nico Rosberg, Lewis Hamilton, we're winning Mercedes era. The purple people, exactly. Not a big fan of the street circuits, to be perfectly honest. I'd much rather see them racing on a real racetrack. Look at Bear. No worries. Spa. There's a clip of me, when I allowed people to clip, there's a clip of me talking about Spa, which is this weekend. I talk about how it's uppy and downy and like all kinds of other silly things. I'm so in love with Spa. So in love with Spa. It's a bucket list thing to go see a race there. The Petro's going backwards. Yep, Yami's coming forwards. I mean, between the track itself and the weather, it's just crazy. So folks that don't know, Spa is a racetrack that goes through the foothills of Belgium up through basically forested, low altitude mountains, up and down and very curvy and just crazy. Our Moskva is nowhere nearby. Nice. Yeah. Flood on the Yami. Well, foothills. Yeah. Also, could we please shout out Andy the Cupid? Let me say a couple of words about him. Please. Oh. Thank you. Andy is my friend, first and foremost, and a lovely human being. He's also a CC for World of Warships on the EU server. He's from the UK. Extraordinarily good player. Even better human. Host of his streams. YouTube videos where he's doing reviews and how to plays and featuring ships, which you can find linked off of his Twitch account. Please consider dropping Andy a follow if you have not done so already. You are missing out if you don't. Let's do some multi-purpose torpedoes, shall we? Yeah. You did. You got to meet Senna. That's amazing. Oh, the Venezia actually turned all the way around. I thought those were going to be dual-purpose torps that might catch the Venezia as well. What happened to Bear? Oh. Well, Shima's displaced. How are you doing health-wise? You have some. Petro's coming this way. Yeah, Spa is everything in the world that you want in a racetrack, I think. More so than even Silverstone or Coda. I'd like to see a race at Coda. Oh. But like Singapore, I've been to Singapore 3 times. Nothing against Singapore, but Singapore or Monaco even. I'd like to see Monaco for, you know, the drama. If this Petro radars, I'm dead, by the way. One torp hit, one flood. There he is. He's shooting AP. That's crap damage. Yeah, sorry, folks. Look at you, Fear. Fear, it's your pick, I believe. That's where they like did the donuts on the street, Andy. How's your dad? How's your daughter? How's the rest of your family? How is Andy? There were some comments I know earlier about how the engines don't make the same great noise they used to. I respect that. You see that in aviation as well. There's something definitely fun about a big old noisy, powerful airplane. There's also something fun about an airplane that's got a really high precision, fuel efficient engine in it that doesn't waste all the energy just making noise. That actually gets work done. So, 6 of one, half dozen. Gotcha, Andy. But Dad's relatively happy still after his day out. You said that he really was in a pretty good place after getting out. Yeah, no doubt about it. Ah, Chunter. I could see that, buddy. I could easily see that. Yeah, and it's isolating, right, Chunter? Because it's so far flung, it's spread out, so the positions will be, you know, in a grandstand up on a mountainous or a foothill curve, and it's just like quiet, you're in the forest, and then and then quiet again. No worries, Andy, no worries. No worries, Andy. You take care. Yeah. I could see that. I think Coda would probably be pretty good, and probably Silverstone. Because you would be more immersed in the experience. Even when they're not next to you, the sound would be there. What's the last track they raced at in Brazil? That one looks like it. You can pretty much see. Hi, Tintin. How are you? You can see even when they're on the far side of the track, I think you can look down into the sort of basin. It's the one, Lagos? Interlagos, thank you. In between the lakes. Isn't that what Interlagos means? Between the lakes? TM, how are you? Good to see you, buddy. Sao Paulo, yep. That one feels intimate from what I've seen. I may not have. Thank you very much for following. Very much appreciate you being here. Good to hear, TM. I'll take this. Well, look who's here. It's Kim404. How are you, friend? Quest, I don't recognize that. I certainly didn't make any spaghetti jokes. Kim. Our not Scottish friend, but Scottish dwelling friend, Kim, is here. She's from the UK. She's making artwork and computer stuff, and importantly, recently, music. Please consider dropping her channel a follow for some really chill, non-distracting environmental sounds, musical sounds that'll let you study and focus on your work. And you can also help her out by following her on YouTube as well. She is also part of the second best moderation team on Twitch over on Andy's channel. As wonderful as she is, and Andy is, of course, it's been documented. It's in Wikipedia. I have the best mod team on all of Twitch. So just saying. But, you know, she's pretty good. It's a friendly rivalry, everyone. A very friendly rivalry. Oh, wow. See how it is? And that's why you can't have nice things, Kim. That's frustrating. Mayhem, that's frustrating. How goes your projects, Kim? What have we got for match? It's a tier 8 game. Oh, I don't know. I see nature on the other team. Mango, spider. Okay, that's it. Tintin, no worries. Take your time to speak. It's okay. Yeah, you're being very, very productive on the music side. I mean, I see all the posts and the artwork. I've taken a slight, well, I didn't take an actual break. I tried to get some help on the official Discord to some of the questions, and I've not gotten any helpful responses. I got somebody who responded as follows. You should be able to do that. That was their response. Not like, and here's how, but just that. So there was something else experimental I've been working on, and I'm trying to just put that to bed so it ships. And I'm going to immediately be pivoting back to it. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it wasn't trolling like anything like that. It just was I got the notice, in Discord that somebody responded to me specifically. And so I was like, oh, God, maybe I'm actually going to get an answer. And it was just like, no, you should be able to do that. Not yet, Lambo. Come, give me a little more time. We'll be doing our giveaways. I see. I'm turning out. They probably thought they were being helpful. Okay, 2 salvos, not a single bit of damage. Also, notice the pill shape of the moon. It's distorted. But Kansas is by himself. See the Trento? Where's the enemy sub? Okay. 3 salvos, not 1 point of damage so far. Apparently I don't know how to use these guns. And I'm not leading enough. No damage. Nice, Fear. Congrats on your Facebook. Hey, I finally got some damage. As an editor of mine would say, Kim, like magazine editor I used to work for, means well. But yeah, kind of a waste of time. I don't know why I can't hit anything. Thank you. Yep. Can't hit anything. 732 meters per second. Hmm. We got the submarine at least. All right, I'm coming to you, Fear. Matchmaking is consistently drunk. They refuse to fix it. They claim by fixing it, it would slow things down so much that nobody would play the game. It's like, no, the fact that matchmaking sucks is what makes people not play the game, along with the other bad decisions you've made, wargaming. Nicely done, Fear. There's still a Lightning and an Akatsuki out there. Oh, that's cool, Newhauser. Oh, nice. Wow. What are you in? 41? Was that the thing they were just giving away? Okay. We've lost quite a few games. Yeah, thanks to really bad matchmaking. Like, 2 sets of purple players on the enemy team in 2 different divisions, and we get none. We're winning some. I'm just trying to be very chill about it these days, Kim, and not feel too invested in anything other than the community. No, it's fine. Trying to be super, super zen. It's almost like I'm listening to somebody's music. Oh my God, Mayhem. You're going to be very confused. We have another Mayhem in chat right now, and he's also Australian. It caused much consternation earlier about who he actually was. How are you, AI Mayhem? How are the dogs? How's your lady friend? The rest of the important people? Yes, this is Mayhem 1804. This is the reason why I was confused earlier. Because this Mayhem comes in, he plays with me, he trolls me, he teaches me, he's been incredibly generous and kind. Kind of like the big brother that I never had. Exactly. I'm just driving around doing nothing in this game, AI Mayhem, so please avert your eyes. Thanks, Elusive. I'll remember this at your next quinceañera. The world is just one big, giant Tim Tam to you. Oh, yeah, he absolutely, thank God he shot you. Now I can turn out and do a gamer turn in front of this guy. You're not dead. We win. Do I get a little tiny bit more damage? Yep. Yeah, man. The problem is that, oh my God. Sorry, chat. I don't normally suck this badly. Yeah. Problem with dialogue like that, Mayhem, is that dialogue is meaningless in the face of actions. I think it's my pick, actually. So how are we doing game-wise? That's how we're doing. This may have been a ranked game. That was a ranked game. So it's not a horrible night. Just feels bad losing the Yamagiri match. The Shima match. Narrator, that was not Mayhem's backside. So Mayhem, you didn't answer my question. How are you doing? About 40 minutes, folks, and we'll do the giveaways. 40 minutes. Just tired? But that shoulder's all healed up now, right? Did you put the adoption papers in so you could adopt me? I can become a naturalized koala bear? Oh, excellent. I'm really glad to hear that. About your back. About your shoulder. My back is better. Thank you for asking. About a week and a half, 2 weeks now. Relatively pain-free. And I don't know why, which is a little terrifying. I was beginning to think I was sleeping wrong, and I actually sleep on my back when my back is problematic. So I don't know. I'm glad I'm not having to consider putting clothing on as a milestone of my day. Oh, exactly, Mayhem. I've had some good games. That one was not one of them. How are you, Jimbo? It's good to see you. Please do consider dropping Jimbo a follow. Lovely guy from the UK. He's an aviation brother from another mother. I'm the brother of his that he doesn't talk about. He likes the other brother better. Easy for me to say. Doing okay. Games have been a bit up and down, but chat and my div mates are wonderful. One of the mods made a bit of a mess on the carpeting. I think we'll be able to get the stain out. I'm hoping it's chocolate or blood. I'm joking. My mods don't have blood. I love how you had to say me_nasty and not just me nasty in the TTS. Thank you for the concern, Elusive. I do appreciate that. So please consider giving Jimbo a follow. He's really nice, looks after his community big time. I rate him on the regular because I think the world of him. He is generous enough and brave enough to wear his country's uniform. Appreciate that service, bud. Please consider dropping Jimbo a follow. He's a nice, jolly man. Also, let us not forget that this version of the Mayhem also streams occasionally. He was last seen playing World of Warships, and again, his play is purple statistics, absolutely god tier in anything he plays, but especially in CVs, as you heard us saying tonight. And he has gone way out of his way to help me be a better CV player. Really appreciate it. Like sending me write-ups that are not mean. They're like really full of constructive tips. Huh. A screaming Wookiee is in one of our subs. Oh, we actually have the purple players on our team this time. Our Missouri, our Petro, and our Jaguar, or Jaeger, are all purple, and they don't get a single one. We dropped elusive. Maybe during the giveaway. Maybe during the giveaway, amigo. I appreciate you. Fear, is this the first time you've played your Ragnar? No. Wait. Actually, it will tell me. Okay. All right. I was just going to give you one of the tips that I thought would be helpful if this was the first. It was just, think about when you're aiming, because I found that you tend to lead a lot more than you need to with those guns, and they're incredibly accurate. So you'll miss because you're leading like it's a typical ship, is the only advice I was going to give you. Like the rounds are going to go where you're aiming, which is really disorienting to me. Yeah. Oh, that's no. I'm thrilled that you had that kind of experience in co-op. Exactly. Screw that guy. I would complain to his clan commander. He's a jerk. Where's this guy? Okay. I did shoot the DD, I promise. Yeah. Nice. I think his torps are too far away to hit me. Can I shoot this JB through the face? Two ricochets off the JV's face. Yoshino, you really don't want to play. All ricochets. I see that. Well, that Z is on my list. If you can, okay, double fire. If you can spot the JB, I will. That's all right. Look, every one of us has been new to the game at one point. Well, so much for our purple Missouri. He's now walking up on the Petro. Okay, well, those didn't bounce. Nuh-uh, Spider. Purple is invincibility. Yeah. All right. Do I reach out to him? I can't really. Okay. I have HE loaded. Should we shoot Eugene's? How is this Petro not just unbelievable? Okay. Tell me you're not dying to those. You're not dying to those. Okay. All right. Drop on him, Yoshino and Castilla. I'm reloading. 20 seconds, Fear. No damage. I see the submarine. Yeah. Yeah, no. I had a shot at that sub. One pen. Oh, there's a Holland here. Come on, Des Moines. Show yourself. Oh, crap. I may be dead. Can I go dark? I am dark. No, I'm not dark. God damn. Has this submarine done anything? Really, the screaming Wookiee guy. It seems like he's like let our team get picked apart over here. He's successful in this class. He's gonna get killed. He's gonna get killed by this Des Moines. He's spotted on Hydro, I'm guessing. Hmm. Hmm. Worst game I've had in a Patrie in a very long time. How does this guy just survive? He's still spotted. No, he didn't. Not to worry. This is weird. It just sort of stopped being alive. There it is. Didn't break apart. It just disappeared. Wow. That was kind of sad. There's no reason in the world for us to be losing this game. Statistically, we absolutely should have been eating their lunch. Radar equipped Missouri and Petro. He killed both of them. I think he killed both of them. No, he only killed one. Yeah. All right, Bear, no pressure. Pardon me. Do you like this cinematic view? Oh, congratulations, Hojoy. What completed your collection? Gotcha. So not premiums. I thought maybe you managed to get some things out of containers or something. There are plenty of just, wow. Wow. There are plenty of just really good tech tree ships, though. All those ships are fine. Not that you needed me to tell you that. All right, gentlemen, I'm sorry about that experience. I blame their parents, as one does. Okay, now see, that's the kind of thing I thought you'd be telling me when it came to completing a collection. That was mine. Yep, yep. Whose pick is it, though? Is it yours, Fear, or Bears? Probably Bears. It's Bears. Okay, we're going to 8. All right. So, Bear, you eat all kinds of bugs, don't you? Yep. Clams, oysters, scallops, shrimp, crabs, mud bugs, everything. Lobster. Yeah. Have you ever had sea cucumber? Doesn't look very appetizing to me. What about was it fugo? Is that the name of it? The puffer fish sashimi? Not going to risk it. Yeah. No, I'm fine. That's fine. I would. You don't need to experiment on whether you. Yeah, I'm not one of your in-laws, though. You know, and this is not mushrooms we're talking about, or ex-in-laws. Too soon? Yeah, I'm definitely not brave enough to eat that. Like I'm not brave enough to eat actual terrestrial bugs. I don't think. Not knowingly. I had one in my mouth. I attended something called Cinegear in Hollywood a few years ago, like before the pandemic, and they actually had overflow parking in a famous Hollywood cemetery. which is creepy enough. Like Mickey Rooney is buried in the cemetery. You can look the place up and you'll see it's right next to a movie studio where they have the event. And as I'm walking through the cemetery with my buddy, some sort of little fly thing flies into my mouth. And I'm like, it's disgusting. And I start spitting out and I realize I'm like spitting on somebody's grave. And I'm really upset because I'm not the kind of person who would disrespect the dead that way or anybody's gravesite. But yeah, that was the last time I had a bug in my mouth that I'm aware of. Rick, have you eaten sea cucumber and jellyfish? And Nature, congrats on the Saipan. Lee, how are you, you lovely human being? How's your family, buddy? Thank you. Yes, the sciatica is actually really chilled out the last about week and a half, my friend. Texture to me is really important, and so is smell. And, yeah, like, good to hear, Lee. You had jellyfish, Rick. What is that like? Like, does it have flavor, or is it just, like, texture? All right, Elusive. Thank you, buddy. Jellyfish seems like one of those things that when it's prepared, it's literally just going to be almost like a little section of squid. It just rubbery pencil eraser. Is there? Oh, Rick in chat is saying he's actually eaten it. He says that it doesn't have any taste. It's like chewy Jello. Yeah, so a bit like a pencil eraser. Yeah. Bear, what about Fear? Thank you for the games, my friend. It's always an honor, sir. I'm sorry I didn't play better tonight. You have a good night. Okay. Thanks. Bye-bye. All right. It's really common. We talked about this earlier on the stream. In various parts of Asia, to eat the little tiny dried fish whole as a snack, skeleton eyeballs and all. Do you eat that, Bear? Anybody else in chat enjoy those? Yeah, really? No, the skeleton kind of freaks me out. It reminds me too much. I don't know. Oh. So in chat, Rick's saying yup. Lee is saying love white bait. This sounds like white sides or silver sides, I think. Yeah, clown, balut, right? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of when I think of eating these skeleton and all. That's exactly what I'm thinking of. It's actually baby anchovies. Ah, okay. So anchovy veal. Yes. So is it that their skeleton is so unformed when they're juveniles like that you don't get that sense of crunching on fish bones? Yeah, shrimp, prawns, same. Yeah. Yeah, I don't eat that part normally, but okay. Right. Okay. All right. Well, I'll take your word for it. Yeah, I mean, over here, generally speaking, they clean the shrimp such that they take everything except maybe those last swim fins on the very, very back of the tail, and that's just a handle. People don't eat that. I'm sorry, I'm laughing because when you said that's for eating, it reminded me of the line from The Lord of the Rings. Not for eating! Meat's back on the menu, boys. And they're dealing with the hobbits. Once deep fried, the crunch is on the outside. Okay. Yeah, I can't imagine eating jellyfish. It'd be like eating that, what is it? I actually had the name a moment ago. Fugo. Although less deadly than fugo. Fugo, by the way, is pufferfish that has toxins in it. If it's not prepared properly, it'll kill you. Kill you dead. Fire on that Gambia. Yeah, I see that. Thank you. I thought he was coming out, so I switched to AP. Then he backed back in. The Amagi is playing like a cruiser back there behind that island. And now he's on fire. Are you, me nasty? Were you trying to push us in the direction of a particular species, or are you that species, me nasty? And Amagi's almost dead. Earth is quite brave. Okay. Gotta watch out for torpedoes from the Gambia, right? Unless is he dead? No, he's dead now. Sorry, my bad. My hydro's running anyway in case he threw some death torpedoes out. Okay, my hydro is banging. Ah, gotcha, me nasty. How you doing, buddy? How's your family? Oh, there you go. Yep. I don't have range for my ASW. Well, there are 3 submarines in this game? Unbelievable. No, there's a 190 out on the side there. Yeah, I bet, me nasty. I'm glad to hear you're doing okay, bud. As I mentioned, anytime you wish to, please get in touch, my friend. Which my hydro wasn't down. Thank you, Rick. You have a adventurous heart when it comes to food, my friend. Roger that, Ghost Rider. Submarine's going to crash into me. Seconds till this may not be the wisest choice. Yep. Nice. That's a lifesaver. Nice, Bear. Thank you. $102K, my Tago. Our CV is rubbish. Where's our dumb CV? Not getting any fires here. Oh, Cobra. Really, Rick? I love fishing too, and I eat sashimi. And I never thought I would eat it in a million years. I got an E in a tago. So if you're watching this on YouTube, thank you. If you're watching this on YouTube, please watch this video next. Thank you for watching. And please consider hitting that subscribe button, leaving a comment, and a thumbs up. I appreciate you very much. There you go. Aircraft carrier game. Ooh. Whoa, wow. Yeah. Not a bad one. Yeah. Thank you, nature. Teamwork. Bear was there helping me. But yeah, this CV kind of annoyed me. All right. All right. What time is it? One more game and then the giveaways. There'll be 3 giveaways after this next game. I grew up not liking the smell of fish at all, Rick and chat. Could not stand it. My mom made fish in the house, couldn't stand the smell. Would eat shrimp, fried shrimp, basically, dipped in whatever the sauce is. What the bloody hell is the name of the sauce? What do they call it in the developing world, you know, like in Australia? The red sauce you dip shrimp in, fried shrimp in. Cocktail sauce. Cocktail sauce, there we go. Yeah, so that was like the bravery, limited the bravery. Didn't even really like fish and chips, fried fish, although I would occasionally eat it from H Salt Fish and Chips, which was a chain that used to exist. Their TV commercials were all charming in English, but it was pretty bad stuff. The best fish and chips I've ever eaten was in Vancouver, British Columbia, which was amazing. It was halibut served in newspaper. Yes, I ate it out of newsprint, but it was amazing. Thank you, nature. I appreciate it very much. But then the father of a childhood friend, who was like a genius guy, like a PhD physicist kind of guy, worked on black programs. He was somebody that I became friendly with. We talked about a lot of space stuff as I was growing up, and he's like, let's go get Japanese food. Went to dinner one night, ordered sashimi, and I thought, there's no way in the world I'm going to eat this and like it. And, you know, $25 billion later, because the stuff is so expensive, I'm definitely a committed fan of sashimi. I don't have the greatest sense of adventure when it comes to sashimi. It's, you know, bluefin tuna, yellowtail, salmon, stuff like that. Don't even go for octopus. Yeah. Elusive, I thought you were lurking. Also, if you lurked and came back undetected, that means I need to check the electric fences. One of my defenses against elusive spider is a very big blue light that's got a shock screen around it. This is the last game probably of the stream, Elusive, and then we're just going to do the giveaways. Giving giveaways, 3 of them. Also, did I tell you all, my iPad is officially completely dead. Elusive, why did... Oh, no, it's waking up! Oh, my God. It has not woken up, I kid you not, in a week and a half. All I wanted to do is wake up enough I can back it up. I'm not getting a new iPad anytime soon, but I did not have the most recent backup. Oh, hallelujah. It literally just woke up. It's been plugged in since I got to the office. Mayhem, absolutely an honor, sir. Thank you for being here. You take care and have a lovely day. It's nice to reacquaint myself with you. I will do better to remember you in the future, I promise. Either that or the beatings of the moderators will continue. I have to set an example with them. It hurts them more than it hurts me. Isn't that what you say to your kids when they're getting a spanking? This is going to hurt you more than it hurts me. I don't believe it. My iPad actually started up. Thank you, Mayhem. I appreciate you being understanding, my friend. I am completely gobsmacked. And when it fired up, it said, oh, by the way, my battery is 100% charged, although the battery being completely rubbish is why it won't start. Yeah, it's got to be, I have to replace this thing, but I really wanted to have a full backup to iTunes so when I get the new one eventually, I could just put, all the files and everything right back over. There was an iCloud backup, but it's not as complete. Yeah. Why did they not make the batteries, a separate piece like laptops? Most laptops, where they're something you can get a third party, or you can leave it plugged in if you don't have the battery attached to it, and it'll just run. Thank you, Mayhem. You take care, bud. So, Bear, if there is something that is local on the menu from your part of the world that you think would be most likely to be a surprise to me, that I would A, not consider it normally food, but B, actually really enjoy it if I gave it a try, what would that dish be? I mean, all right. So enjoy the tank stream, buddy. Yeah, I've got an old Asus laptop, Spider, and it has the click-in batteries, and that battery had eventually died, but I could sit there and plug it in and it would run all day without even having a battery in the spot. Well, that's what I wish this iPad would do. It was one of the reasons why I bought it originally. I have never eaten crocodile. Or snake, for that matter. The closest... Is that a lizard? That's the really pretty shrimp? Interesting. Are they the ones that have like the super heavy duty punch? Mantis shrimp, yeah. SB, good to see you, friend. How are you and your family? Yeah, I think the mantis shrimp has one of the strongest punches of any creature on Earth. Yeah. They're little badasses. How you... Bert is weighing in, our engineer and physicist friend, right, Bert? Good to see you, buddy, and thanks again for everything you always do. He says Moreton Bay bugs, Bear. Moreton Bay bugs. He says it's an ugly prawn, LOL. Like a chicken is a croco, but I that live so away from us tried the croco meat. Good. Oh, okay, Maxat. Yeah, I mean, a lot of this is just culture and perception. I get that. Lee, don't rat me out, man. Don't be a stool pigeon. It's not the way it works in this prison. Thank you to the Ode to Joy. I do like that clip. No, I don't even recognize what you said. A grub of some sort? Lee, I know you do, my friend. I know you do. I appreciate you very much. Bert. Oh no, I know what grubs look like. And I have watched enough of the adventure travel food shows to see people eating like things they've pulled out of logs and stuff like that. Yeah, Bert has shared a link to a seafood store that actually has these bugs. Let me copy the link. Yeah. Oh, okay. And Rick has sent me a recipe as well for later on the stream. Oh, Dad, these. Yeah, it looks like a cross between a spider crab and a lobster. Yeah, the tail looks very lobster-like, or like it's a pill bug that could swim, and has a really, really, really ugly face. No, Maxat, I don't have the spine to eat tripe. Yeah, intestines and organ meats and stuff like that. I appreciate the fact that they're delicacies in different cultures. Yeah. Oh, bear. Oh. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Yeah. I mean, I'm 100% behind eating the whole animal, you know? What is it, snout to tail? Like there's no excuse for waste. But yeah, there's just some things that probably would have a very hard time eating. Pho restaurants often have tripe on. At least, yeah, I agree with you. I just don't have that level of bravery. Yeah. 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 Maxat, are you Bulgarian like Wookiee? Is that the common ground there? Because I don't think you're Canadian. Uh, yeah, and again, people and their culture, much respect for it. Just not my cup of brains. Just, yeah, I mean, like people also eat the eyeballs of sheep, right? And yeah, that's not my. I can't. Oh God. Oh God. I don't know, folks. I'm just a terrible person. I can't do that. Like, it's yeah, fear factor. Exactly. I'll give it another 20 seconds, Bear. We'll try it one more time. And we can move to lower tiers. I'm sorry, elusive. Well, I mean, there's nothing wrong with these delicacies that we're talking about, as long as they're not unhealthy and not obtained through cruel means. Arguably, the various animals would disagree them with the fact that they're in any way humane. But yeah, oof, oof. I've said before on stream, I can't bring myself to eat balut. I probably couldn't even look at it. Oh, I agree with you there. But balut has beak and feathers and skeleton. Yeah. Yeah, right? I mean, if you were serving me crocodile tacos where there's just meat, in amongst the, I don't know, salsa and maybe bits of yeah, that's what I'm saying. So if that was like if you were serving me some soft tacos and the meat, the protein was crocodile, that's one thing. But for me to crack open an egg and find an almost ready to be born baby duck and expect me to chew that down, I cannot. No, thank you. No. Yeah, and it's these what do they call it? It's offal, right? The organ meats are called offal, and I'm just here to say that that's no accident that it's called offal. I know it's not spelled the same. Right. Hmm. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, I mean it's we don't call the same thing sausages here, at least on the West Coast where I was raised. That you folks would basically be talking about a like a big hot dog, where that a sausage is typically like a breakfast item here, and they have a particular very porky smell and a you know which I enjoy actually. Oh, love jerky, absolutely. Oh, okay, I'll try that. I will try roux jerky. Oh, Maxat, I would love to come and eat that food then. Sounds good. All right, let's try and do this, Bear. We've got a couple of purple guys in this. We have 3 purple guys in the match, and they're on our team, which is a rare gift. That Z-42 that killed everyone in that earlier battle is on the enemy team again. So be aware. Oh, God. Just lost Bear. Hey, Wars, we've had some pretty interesting experiences tonight. I can't get a wind in my battery for some reason, so we're trying one last time, Wars. You're back just in time for the last 3 giveaways of my career. Hey, Pandy, how are you? Good to see you, buddy. How are Yang and Rambo? We'll get you shouted out in a second, Pan. You feeling any better, Wars? Thank you so much, Elusive. I appreciate you, my friend. I don't care what Me Nasty says about you. You're okay with me. Henny, dear friend from the Netherlands, very talented World of Warships player, but he's even more talented as a very kind and very calm human being, very chill, and yet really good World of Warships player. Taught me a lot. Oh, he just did about 12,000 to the St. Vinny. I see you have company there, though, Bear. Let me know. I'm happy to support you. They pushed you out of bed. You did explain to them that they don't pay rent, right? Okay. War Thunder. Okay, gotcha. I don't know what that means, but all right. There's about 12,000 on that Le Havre. Watch out for the Colombo. You're in trouble? What's rushing you? Oh, that monkey guy is rushing you. I'm looking at him. As soon as he shows up, I'll blast him. Damn it. Sorry, my friend. Oh well, this may be going down the pooper as well. So that's where he is. Holy crap, look at this. Private account Clausewitz. Oh, and the Golden Lou is dead too. Izumo, you should not be trying to give advice to people. Yep. Exactly, clown. Please consider dropping Panny a follow. Really great dude. Good friend, as I mentioned, and really talented and very chill. I'm a big fan. I think you will be too. Got a Vermont, and what is that? Irresistible back there? Playing from the back. It's supposed to be our purple players. Oh, Musashi is throwing his ship away. That was a really awful game. Wow, indeed. No, he's already out. The Klaus was already on my blacklist. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. This score is not representative. Where's this guy? What a terrible game. Oh well, just not meant to be. Bear, I'd be willing to try one more in whatever tier you want, and then we'll call it. That was just too crap. You think so? All right. No, I told you I would do it. Chat will even do a first giveaway. Normally, I don't try and do it when I'm doing a game because it's too confusing, but I have a feeling we'll be sitting around on our hands for a little bit here. You watch, we'll get an instant drop. Also, just keep in mind, today is the day these codes expire. A, they may already be bad. B, no refunds. I've got no way to replace them. This is the last of the last of the last. So if you are the selected winner, instantly go redeem the code. Be a follower and be able to send me a Twitch Whisper. You have to be able to send me a Twitch Whisper if you've been picked. Please pay attention to that. Good luck, everyone. Oh, of course, we get a quick game this time. So this giveaway will be open longer, most likely, than normal. Right, Penny? Figures. We have some real potatoes. Hey, Gromit, how are you? Welcome in, buddy. Their Utrecht is quite good, but very inexperienced. Come on, Bear, let's do this. Get in there, Rick. So, if I'm playing, I'm not going to be able to close the giveaway, so don't freak out, folks, if it remains open longer. Please. You'll figure it out, EMC. I'm following you, Bear. Wish I had a spotter plane. Good for you. Good for you. I was thinking about it. I mean, I'm not advocating for overindulgence or anything, but I have not had a drop of alcohol, I don't think, for 7 months. Not by design, not because there's a problem. I'm just working 7 days a week for 7 months, and I'm not allowed myself any because it'll make me a little bit tired if I have to come back to the office to work. There is the close. As I mentioned, it's going to be open a little bit longer. Actually, what I'll do is I'll close it now for entries. All right, it's closed for entries. We'll do the draw in just a moment. Watch out for this guy, Bear. One ricochet, one pen. Yep. Columbo's sap. Are you kidding me? Bear, I'm out of position. I hope you saw that. And we're down 3 again. What is our CV doing? I gave you fighters. That's nice. This is going to hurt. No, it's not. HE. I'm coming around, Bear. This is ridiculous. For 10 hours? Yeah, I miss socializing with my friends is all. And our CV is just sort of sitting there, getting ready to take this. Having a team. And our CV is dead. Mayhem, we never get you. We get these people that really have no clue. Nice, Bear. I'm coming to you, Bear. I'm going to keep shooting the JB. We can turn around and pivot. Oh my God, awesome, awesome. My God, Bear, you may be saving this game. Not with 8:30 though on the board. I see the Colombo. Big hit on the Kremlin. Yeah, that's just wargaming making this game really unpleasant to play. Good job, Bear. Yeah. You too, bud. You too. Thank you, my friend. You be well. Really appreciate it. Oh yeah, I was already on my blacklist. Ugh. All right. It wasn't meant to be a win tonight in this ship. It wasn't meant to be. Let's do the giveaway. Pull this up over here. Drum roll, please. Lee Pants. Definitely following. Lee, enter the claim code, please. And then send me a whisper with your in-game name. With your in-game name and the server that you play on. Lee, please enter the claim code. And then send me the whisper, my friend. And fingers crossed the code still works. I need you to still enter the claim code, please, Lee. First and foremost. I see the whisper. You got to enter the claim code. It's the bot actually looks for that to close this stage off. There you go. There you go. Thank you. It triggers the bot. All right, let me make sure I'm giving you the right code. Yep. Lee, thank you for being such a wonderful member of the family here. Please redeem that right now, Lee, like you would any other code. Just confirm that it worked. I can't replace it, but it would mean that working, we're going to continue on with the last giveaways. Okay. Let's do another Eco Booster one. Oh, Lee, it's my pleasure. Really, I love having you as part of the family. I mean, we're going to try and give them all away, so let's just keep going. We got one more to do. One more of the Eco Boosters to do. and then we're going to do a CC code. Again, this is Eco Boosters with expendable camos. Giveaways open. Good luck. Yay, Lee. Fantastic. Fantastic. All right. 3 minutes. One game only, Mayhem. One game only. Thanks for following. Appreciate it very much. It's an all Australian division stream. How are you, buddy? Ah, good to hear your voice. That's either your girlfriend, fiance, I'm not sure what you're calling her these days, or the dogs. Your nephew, okay, somebody who is not you. All right, I will ready up a Holland, so you don't have to babysit me nearly as much. Okay. And I'm going to wait till we finish the giveaways, please, Mayhem. Thank you. These are the last two I will be doing, at least with these codes. Anything else in the future will be sponsored in-house. Yeah, no kidding. Well, there'll be some milestones to celebrate. That'll make sense. Get in there before that goes away, and then we're doing one more. It's been a rough night on the water, man. Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome in. Welcome, newest aeronaut. I know the bot just said that, but making it clear you're one of us now. Exactly. You know, like in The Last of Us, only with less clicking. I've never watched that show. Is it a show, a movie? I don't know. I don't do zombies. All right. Drum rolls. It is indeed. There's a drum roll in the queue here. I don't know if he's feeling up to it. Look at this. It's Panny. Congratulations, Pan. Agree. Panny, please enter the claim code and then send me a whisper and then redeem this right away. It expires on the 22nd. Please send me a whisper, my friend. This is the Eco Booster. That is the last Eco Booster one. And I'm going to let you folks know about the CC one. This is the next one and the last one. Please send me a whisper, Panny, with your in-game name and server you play on. Panny, 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 come on, bud. Don't tell me you can't send a whisper. I need to close this one and do the last one. There it is. There he is. There he is. All right. See, I told you he's very chill, everybody. Panny, thanks for being such a good bud for all these years. Please redeem it right away. Right away. Because it will expire. Okay, last one. Archive. Create a giveaway. This is the last giveaway I'm going to be doing for the foreseeable future, folks, right here, right now. On the upside, I don't have to deal with these spreadsheets anymore. But I do enjoy giving you folks wargaming stuff. Good luck, everybody. 3 minutes. This one has a 4% chance of dropping a Tier 8 ship. Remember, you need to be following, and you need to be able to send a whisper. There's no workaround for the whisper. Not the ASMR kind of whispers. Felix, you could click on my name in chat, and it should give you the option to send a whisper. Oh, God, Panny, I'm sorry. Panny, can you get to the Wargaming Center? Can you get to, the little Wargaming Center thing and drop it in there? Not on your laptop. Okay, well. No worries, Felix. Yeah, it's a pain in the butt, but it's the only way of consistently maintaining records. Thank you to everybody that's here tonight. This is not actually like a special stream or anything, but I wanted to, to make all these things, all these codes go to you folks. And we tried to ration them out over the time that was remaining from when they were delivered to me and their expiration date. I was probably being overly cautious, which is why we have a bit more tonight. But definitely wanted to give them out. It's the end of an era. Yep. End of an Aero. I see what you did there. Okay. Hey, Tiger. How you doing, bud? What's up? We'll get you a shout out in 2 seconds, Tiger. How are you and your amazing voice and human beingness? My northern Norwegian friend. Am I saying that correctly? Keeper of the most amazing nature webcam. All right. There we go. Good luck, everyone. Tiger, this is the last code I have from my days as a CC. So I'm literally giving out the last code. I won't be doing any more of these. It expires tomorrow. All right, good luck, everyone. The thing is closed, blah, 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 all announced. Let's see if I can avoid screwing this up. Let's get some rigs. Let's get some rigs. Yeah. Yeah. A very short ad. And back. Welcome back, Tiger. Yeah, it's the last. This is the very last of the leftover CC codes I had from when I was a CC. I'm not quitting the game or streaming, but I will have no more CC codes. So this is the very, very last one, the day before they expire. I thought you knew that, Tiger. All right, Mr. Mayhem, you missed that. Ah, no, they Tiger, I don't want to put you in an awkward position, but you were there during many of the exchanges that I had with wargaming staff, and you can say whatever you feel like saying or say nothing as well. But they threw me out of the program because they didn't like the fact that I stood up consistently for the players and I stood up to them. So yeah, Tiger, it's okay. You know, I have my views of the company's ethics, and I'm fine with them. They said to me several times, you know, if you're so unhappy, maybe you should leave. And I said, no, you're going to have to throw me out. I told you when you interviewed me, I'm going to be here to speak truth to power. And of course, the person that was interviewing me probably didn't understand what that sentence meant. And they're like, no, that's fine. You can criticize us. We can handle it. And I criticize them professionally. I mean, Tiger, you know, again, I don't want to put you in a spot, but you and the other CCs come in here. Presumably, I'm not a toxic asshole, and I didn't call people names or swear in the CC Discord. As you could choose to, thank you, bud, as you could choose to say to speak to or not. And they really did not like the fact that I stood up to them. Yeah. All right, Mayhem, you did claim it okay. Let me make sure I'm giving you the correct code. Windows sometimes copies incorrectly. 86 Mike. There you go. Please, you heard me say this. Redeem this right now, please. Make sure that it works. And there's nothing I can do if it doesn't, but I just want to make sure you get it. God, it would be so funny if you got a ship. It would be really, really funny on the very last one. Yeah, Tiger, I absolutely loved to bits hanging out with you and the other CCs. Not such a fan of the wargaming employees for obvious reasons, but the community of other creators was lovely. These were very limited. These were very, very limited. They were limited to like one per CC per this batch. So are you saying we should redraw? Or you want to give it to somebody else? You're going to give it to someone. You'll do it right now? Okay, good. Let's not let it go to waste. That's all. Yep. Excellently. That's exactly what it was supposed to give out. And that's it, chat. That's the last of my my codes. All done. Bot, archive this giveaway and close the giveaway tab. Like I said, end of an era. I was using Stats Bloke's excellent excellent spreadsheet to manage it. And thank you again, Stats Bloke, if you're in the universe listening to us, because it was a really, really good tool. And from one tool to another tool, meaning the spreadsheet, I'm appreciative of it. Tiger, how are you? Also, let's give Tiger a shout out. My friend Tiger, Northern Norwegian, is still a CC, and he's one of the three musketeers that I raid on Thursday nights in rotation because I'm a big fan of all three of them. It's him, Grumbles the Dwarf, and also the Grumpy Beard. Love these guys. And I just try and spread the love around every Thursday night, my time for them. All of them individually are CCs and lovely, lovely people. Speaking specifically about Tiger, he is kind. He's really community focused. He has one of the best voices you will ever hear coming out of a bipedal human being. And he's also got a webcam on Twitch, which has the most breathtaking views you can imagine of a fjord in Norway. And he's just really, really, really cool dude. Also has a pretty amazing partner as well in the form of the one and only Marangana, who we're also huge fans of over here. My pleasure, buddy. Actions always speak louder than words, Tiger. You're hearing words now, but you know I do raid you 3 in rotation, and I'm really particular about who I raid. Maybe once, like if I wasn't paying attention and I misclicked. I know. Well, after that one incident with the couch, I'm praying that was blood. It's dried brown. I have not refused to raid you. You are absolutely be somebody I would raid, Panny. Someday, Tiger, we will try and find a way to get your voice into an animated character. I've done experiments with Allosaurus Rex, who you may know, a dear friend, very talented guy. But you have a really special quality. I know you know this. Yeah, this is RPF, Felix. Yeah, Penny, I would absolutely raid you in a heartbeat. There are people that I would love to raid. I mean, literally, they're friends of mine, but some of their content is just so adult-oriented, I don't feel comfortable going from the, cottage cheese, vanilla content that I create and abruptly dumping people into the land of, body part bits humor and stuff like that. I don't have any problem with the humor myself. It's just an abrupt transition. Mayhem, I'm not going to go suicide up on these first lines. I'm going to stay alive for you. Yeah. Yeah, me too. I just, you're taking a CV. I wanted to have something that you wouldn't have to babysit. I'll try and at least add to your spotting. Yes, this is built for AA, although, yeah, this is built for AA. Elusive, you rest well, my friend. Thank you for being here, buddy. I really appreciate it. You take care. I don't think those are going to reach the Oregon. He just panicked, though. I think the Oregon just had a little poop come out. Is this Napoli going to move forward? It looks like he might. Looks like he's been laying in wait for me. Nice. Cobra, how is your noggin? Okay, thank you. Okay. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. My torps are back for the Napoli as well. They won't reach the Oregon just yet. Okay. Okay. What the Napoli moved snuck forward in that smoke? Who dropped the smoke? No, what is that? What's that smoke from? There's a smoke in front of the Napoli. DM backed out. The Napoli is moving forward. Yep. I'm speed boosting. How is there a DD there that you haven't spotted? And that's not a, I'm not trolling you. I'm like wondering. Yeah. Yeah. All right, I'm going to move over to the reload buff near the Salem. Okay? Is that all right? Because I'm not getting any work done here. Oh, there's the Shima. He's going to spot me if I come out, but I will blast the pats off of him. He's behind a rock, though. I don't know how that Salem just died. The Hava is going to get this reload buff before I can get here. I just got radared by... Okay. Maybe I should just go back and torp him. No, the Hava did not get. I'm going to go get this reload. Only got 17 seconds left on my speed boost. Deleted. Yeah. Got a reload buff. On my way to deal with the Oregon and mid stuff. Our Hava is just getting destroyed. Hi, Tar Heel. How are you, bud? Okay. He has moved in away from the torpedoes. I'm dark and I'm farming him. He's radared. Nice. He's up against the wall. I got to fire. Okay, I'm away. I'm dark. His fire's still ticking. Good to hear, Tar Heel. Good to see you. He was Tiger. This Napoli is still here. Okay, I see the Oregon. Pushing in. This Genon should be able to murder him. Absolutely murder him. Did we get that Shima? We did. Good, good, good. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. The Napoli's coming in. How charging Charlie? How are you, friend? Hi, Romad. How are you? How was your stream? Thank you so much for thinking of me. Very good to see you, my friend. I can go back out there. Did all those miss? Okay. I got a flood on the nap. Oregon's almost dead. I think you're going to do the coup de grace there, are you not? Oh, he's healing. Thank you for shouting out, Romad. I don't know Romad very well. What were you last playing? Was it World of Warships? I give these honest shout-outs about other streamers. All right, good job. Whoa, those are deep waters. Escape from Tarkov. Wait a second, is this because of Charlie? Is that why Charlie's also here? Because she plays Tarkov. Ah! That's kind of you, Charlie, for putting the good word in. Well, let's first do Romad. Please consider dropping Romad a follow. I'm sure they're an absolutely lovely person if Charlie recommends them and was hanging out. Follows are free. You're helping out all kinds of streamers. Oh, Romad! You lucky, lucky man, you. Nice. Also, nice to have you here. I'm not prior. No. I've worked with the military a lot. I have never been in the military. No stolen valor. She saw a photo, which I can show you, of me flying with the test unit up at Edwards Air Force Base. I'm a civilian pilot, but I went for a hop in an F-16 out of Edwards, and I'm wearing Air Force issued, loaned flight suit stuff. Yeah, I worked an awful lot with the folks at Edwards. Thank you for your service. I'm assuming from your comment that you are Air Force or were Air Force. Have you ever heard of the F-16 Vista platform? Okay. Turning around. Yep. Yeah, the MATV. Well, it was Vista F-16 once and always. It's still the Vista F-16. but it was in the MATV configuration. All right, well, that was good. They did a great job. Thank you for following. I'm really honored. Thank you. Yeah, it's... I would imagine that both you and Charlie are marrying up. So that's meant as a compliment for both of you. Okay. I was. Richtofen comes near me. He's going to lose airplanes out the wazoo. Okay, there'll be pictures. Just give me 2 seconds. This game's about over because my div mate is a ringer, and nobody beats Mayhem. Oh, there's the Barbarino. This thing, however, is a problem. Look at this. Look at the gunfire coming out of this thing. It's basically a fire hose of death. Yeah. Exactly. Yes, I get it. I will, 100%. I want to just give a quick why they call me Aero thing and make clear why I'm just careful about stolen valor. I'm definitely not a vet, but huge respect for all the vets. I've worked extensively with the military. Almost all the branches. They call me Aero because my parents were hoping for a Boeing. Very disappointed. Very disappointed. I mean, if you looked down and saw me when you were expecting, a 777, you'd be disappointed too. Almost done, folks. 14 seconds to go unless somebody dies on our team. Oh, Conqueror. Actually, forgot you were here. Not exactly a high damage game. Okay. He didn't pick you up from under the rock. Okay. Let's go to the screen. Hey, Mayhem, thank you, buddy. Really. I know that was a crap game. I will track you down though. Yeah, crap game. Okay. Okay, bud. Good night. Okay. All right. So this is why things were a little confusing. So this is at Edwards Air Force Base for my first space shuttle landing. This is my gun. Photography and filmmaking, and recent years also animation. I do writing, directing. So Edwards Air Force Base, you can barely see it, but there's a press badge underneath the camera. So I'm not with the public. I'm actually, I'm airside basically. Marine Corps, live fire exercise, 29 Palms, shooting video, big old video tripod under my hand there. This is the aerial cameraman with me from the TV show Airwolf. He also shot part of the opening sequence for Hunt for Red October and a bunch of other stuff you've seen. I'm directing, he's camera operating. We've been friends since we met on the set of Airwolf. This is a confusing photo. This is me after going for a hop at Edwards in that two-seat F-16, and it's to do photography for Aviation Week of another F-16 that had a thrust vectoring test engine on it, and I'm going to show you the pictures of that in a moment. This is a selfie I took as we're blasting off out of Edwards before there were selfies. This was shot on film. This is in Charlie's world. This is aboard a C-2 Greyhound going out to the Carl Vinson for another photo assignment. I'm the goofball on the far right. This is me in a civilian helicopter operating and shooting a corporate film. This is me operating something called Cineflex. If you look at the nose, the chin there of the helicopter, there's a black ball. That's the same camera system that's used in the making of Planet Earth. I did not work on Planet Earth, but it's the same system, and I operate that. I did not work on Airwolf. No, I met the camera guy on Airwolf when I was doing a story about it, and we became buddies and colleagues. If you've ever watched the TV show Dogfights, I was in that, and I shot for it. And I was in Mail Call and shot for that. And I was in Secrets of the Black Box and shot for that. What was the other series that you may have watched? Anyway, a lot of Discovery Channel, Military Channel, and History Channel stuff. Appeared on radio and all that, but nobody important. I'm a real sailor. I sail sailboats. This is my late dog, Ansel. He was with me for 15 amazing years. Just before the pandemic hit, I went and did a video shoot with the Condor Squadron in SoCal, just strapping in here before we went flying. I'm in the aircraft on the far end of the formation with the canopy open, and I'm shooting out the window the other way. The picture I took on this trip, I'll be showing you in a minute. Me in another helicopter. If you look over my shoulder, there's no door there. I fly around with the door off all the time. I did, in fact, have Pamela Anderson pet my dog, and that's not a metaphor. That trip out to the Carl Vinson, that's this. Aeronautic is my production company. They were F-14s out there in those days. This is some work I did with the guy from Airwolf. We teamed up for Japan Airlines twice. I'm doing stills here. That's Mount Rainier. Personal work, magazine assignment for Flight International, corporate assignment intended to be good enough to make it on the cover of Aviation Week. It did end up on the cover of Aviation Week. They picked this shot, not the one I thought they should have used, but nonetheless, that picture was there. Garbage reproduction, but another photo on the cover of Av Week. That's Hong Kong's old Kai Tak Airport, which is now long gone. This is the photo. Romad. This is the photo that I took on that F-16 assignment. If you look at this airplane, it's actually flying sideways like this. So it's doing what's called Pugachev's Cobra, going from level flight to 90 degrees angle of attack, which is when this picture was taken. If you look carefully, there's smoke going out of the back of the aircraft. It's from the far wingtip, but it's going this way. That shows you the airplane's actually flying on its tail that way. This is thrust vectoring before the operational status of F-22 and F-35. MATV stood for multi-axis thrust vectoring. But you can see why people would think I might have been in the service. I was not, but I've worked with the services extensively. They obviously loan you gear when you're working with them in situations like this, so it's easy to make that mistake. That shot of the Condor Squadron, this is my photography of that trip. So if you count them, 1, 2, 3 aircraft, I'm in the 4th on the far outside shot. That moon was really in the photo, not Photoshop here. I mean, it's maybe edited slightly in Photoshop, but these are the colors from shooting at sunset. One of my trademarks with propeller-driven aircraft is shooting with a long exposure so that the propeller blades are blurry and it doesn't look like a model shot, on a test stand or something, and yet still having the rest of the airplane look really sharp. This is some of the work I'm doing in Unreal Engine. I'm developing my own original sci-fi series. I don't give out the actual name of the show yet, but the working title that people do know about is Dreamland. Roman, I don't know if Dreamland rings a bell for you at all. Oh, thank you, Tar Heel. I've been very lucky, very, very lucky. I've had the health and the opportunity and the luck to be able to go out and do this sort of stuff. There was no specialty like this as a civilian. My mom more than once told me when she was still alive, why don't you get a real job? But I love flying. I am a civilian light airplane pilot, civilian. And I just love flight, and I love things that fly, and I love the people that designed and operate and maintain them. It's just a great environment. There's a great esprit de corps. So this is animation, look development for the show in Unreal. This landscape here, I built this from the real world. That bomb crater exists in the real world. The model is licensed. The model of the F-22 is licensed. I don't do modeling. Sorry. That's a reminder to end the stream. Sorry if you can hear that. Does Dreamland Romad ring a bell at all? You may not have heard of it, depending upon what your work has been like when you wore the uniform. This video is now done. If you'd like to see it, this is my first start to finish animation in Unreal Engine. It's only 3.5 minutes long or something like that. I wrote the song. I wrote the lyrics to the song. It's meant to be honorific. There's the link to it. Honorific of the people that fly and really great commanders. I built the world. I licensed the B-1 and I animated the whole thing and created it. Oh, you're a FAC, forward air controller. That's putting your own flesh on the line. Thank you again for your service. Well, you probably have gone to exercises where the bomb craters were and where this landscape is the real world. Dreamland is another name used to describe that place northwest of Las Vegas and Nellis, right? The place that everybody who's a civilian likes to talk about. Yeah, exactly. So I was at Nellis on my first assignment for the magazine I ended up being on staff with for 4 years, called Flight International. I was there when they first brought the F-117s over to Nellis and showed them to people without clearances for the first time. That was, I covered the black aircraft programs through that period of time. You were probably, if you're marrying Charlie, you were probably in diapers at the time. So you probably don't remember those days in the early 90s. But I was a young man, but working already then. Thank you, Lord of Wars. That's also true. It is on Spotify. So my sci-fi show is based at that location. It's fictional, obviously, but it's meant to have grounding in the technical authenticity of what it is that I know about the physics of flight, the science of flight, the hardware of flight, the way defense departments work, the way secrets are managed, all that kind of stuff. Countries deal with countries. So it's meant to feel real, but it's a work of fiction that will take place out there. So anyway, that's why they call me Aero. And again, I apologize for the confusion. I actually kind of wish, no offense, Romad, I kind of wish I had joined the Navy and been a naval aviator. Let's go Navy, Charlie. Because to me, it would have been really close to being like an astronaut to be flying on and off aircraft carriers, to me. But I think everybody that serves is a badass, and I mean that. Whatever branch they pick. It's a hell of a commitment. It's a hell of a commitment, and all respect. And thank you for your service. And again, Charlie, thank you for yours. We didn't shout out Charlie. Holy crap. Sorry. We got to do that too. So, Charlie is somebody that I followed initially because she was recommended. This is like 1.5 years or 2 years ago. And I always read the About tab, and I saw that she was ex-Navy and an aircraft mechanic. And I thought, this is somebody who I will find interesting to watch. And it has nothing to do even with her aviation background. She's just a great entertaining streamer, and she's a variety streamer who also happens to be ex-Navy and an aircraft mechanic. And she's off the market, gents. Too late. She's marrying this fine gentleman who is ex-Air Force, as we found out tonight. But Charlie streams all kinds of things. She's really, really, really community focused, even though she always blames chat. What is it? ABC? Always blame chat, Charlie? Is that the saying in your streams? And she's been super kind to me. I'm a huge fan. Please consider dropping her a follow if you've not done so already. It's always, yeah, there you go. Sagan, rest well, my friend. Rest well. Thanks for being here. I'm back on Wednesday. Yes, and Romance has always blamed Charlie. Also, they are pet parents. There's a dog and a cat, right? Do I remember this correctly? I was a dog dad, so this stuff matters to me. And Romad is earlier in his streaming journey. So we shared his link earlier. Let's just do it one more time. Every single one of those follows will really help him disproportionately. So please consider dropping him a follow. And consider clicking that follow button. They're free, and when you're just starting out, every single one of those follows really, really helps a lot. Of course, the only people we don't try and shout out here are people that I think might be toxic. I have no reason to think that that's you at all. I don't view any of the other streamers, whatever they're streaming, as competitors. They're colleagues, and I've been so well treated by the community. I'm not Gandhi, I'm not Mother Teresa, although I might bear more than a passing resemblance to both. But I just try and pay forward the kindness shown me. It's real easy. You know, there's an old saying that people wiser than me came up with. If you could choose to be anything, try and be kind in the world we're living in. We just try and be nice around here and lift folks up. So happy to do it. Happy to help out. Yep. Yeah, that's why, I mean, there's an awful lot of folks that are easy to follow these days, and I always come back to Charlie, even before she realized I think I was a streamer. Yes, I'm Mother Aeroesa, my version of Mother Teresa. So that's let me thank everybody else that's here. Mayhem was joking that my goodbyes are thousands of years long. It's not entirely true. They are only 500 years long. Excuse me. Oh, Rick, you haven't seen that. Thank you. Yeah, so I wrote all the lyrics to that song specifically to go with that video. And that was meant to be a prototype video, so that when we're pitching the TV series and someone says, what have you done in Unreal Engine? You've directed these other things. I can say, well, here's one of the things I've done in Unreal. It's not from the world of my show, but it's definitely adjacent to it. It's definitely adjacent. Thanks for the kind words, Rick. I appreciate that. Yeah, let me pull up the screen here. Thank you to everybody that has been hanging out. My div mates, let me get that correct, actually. The bot will be much more accurate than the screen. Again, as just a gentle reminder, I'm going to be back on Wednesday and Thursday. Thank you to Mayhem and Fear and Bear and Ollie North for the games. Really, really appreciate you, friends. I appreciate you carrying me as you always do. Thank you to everybody as well for just hanging out, for the subscriptions and resubscriptions and the blurps and all that fun stuff. And absolutely, thank you to my mods. No offense, Charlie and Romad, but my pleasure, Lee. Go get them, buddy. Congrats on your win. I'm glad you were here for the last CC code giveaways. And I'm just glad you're part of the family, Lee. Thank you to the best moderation team. No offense, Charlie and Romad on Twitch. We will have to arm wrestle over it if you disagree. No particular order. Me Nasty, Cassius, Elusive Spider, Gev, Bowmaster, and Captain Sam Ransom. Love you folks. Thank you for all the help for all these years. I'm incredibly grateful. I'm incredibly grateful to you wonderful mods. Yeah. Hopefully we'll be showcasing the Fortnite islands that we're making sometime soon. And there is a secret project that I've been a little distracted by. It's a video that is something I haven't telegraphed anybody but one key person in the community. So hopefully that's going to come out very soon, and you folks will enjoy that. Nothing too long form. It's meant to be fun. Yeah, let's go find somebody to raid. Here, thank you for supersizing the stink face. I appreciate it. Romat, I normally turn off my raids, like allowing people to raid me when I'm that close to ending. I appreciate you coming in very much. All right, let's get this set up. The pleasure is mine, Romat. I will make sure that I follow you. I got you in chat. There it is. Folks, practicing what I preach here. Oh, this window, sorry. It's going to take me a second. Whoa. Romat. I'll do it in a nanosecond. I've got the raid window open, so right now I can't easily click on you and run over and follow. I promise you, before you stream again, you're going to be followed, and I will stop by and say hello. Just want to find somebody to raid that you'll enjoy. I see that person. He's a really chill guy. Stopped in here earlier. Very kind. He's from the United Kingdom, but he speaks almost perfect English. Really? That's their native language. Why do they talk with such a funny accent? Oh, come on. English, England. Oh, okay. So apparently that's what the English sounds like to some people. We're going to go see Jimbo. Please come with me. Everybody come in there and ask him to comb his beard for you. It is a very, very good beard. Also, Romat, if you look at this guy, if you come with us on the raid, he's actually active duty Air Force in the UK. And they let him grow this facial hair over there. So I don't know if it make you jealous or not. Almost like it's the Navy. Thank you, Me Nasty. Love you, buddy. Thank you so much. Again, reach out anytime if you want to chat, my friend. Let's start the raid. I hope that you folks have a wonderful day. I hope that your lives are full of prosperity and peace and good health, every single one of you, and that you live in a place that's safe and the air is clean and all that jazz. Charlie, thank you for guiding the raid this way. It's always lovely to see you. Charlie, I hope you're feeling okay. I know that you were waiting some test results. We can talk about it when you're streaming. I'll come back and ask you. I'm sorry that I already clicked the raid button. I just want you to know I didn't forget. I know you're not feeling great, and I just hope you're feeling better. Romad, thank you. You too. Yeah, I hope you like this guy. Jimbo's wonderful. Come with me. Until I see you folks next time, I just hope that you and yours fare well in the crazy... Oh, I thought you saw the doctor last week. In the crazy, crazy world that we're living in 2025. Thank you for making my life better. Thank you for creating a sanctuary for me for what is going on in this crazy world. And I look forward to seeing you next time. Farewell.